Long time no play. Let's see if I still have any aim left. Or if I'm gonna be flapping around like a fish out of water. Just take a chill. Wow. UI looks different. Frames actually dropped. Holy. AI bots are still here. Yep, they're all AI. None of them have organic aim. God diggity dang. God dang. Oof. Oof. God diggity damn. Woo! Oh! What is that? Oof. Oh, that's good. I don't think that was a bot. Yeah, the rest are all bots. Wow. Didn't... Oh, I hit him once. Die. Whew. Wow. Whew. Interesting. They wound this AI up hella hard. God damn. Holy, while running? Holy fuck. Oh, okay. Woo! Oh, crap. That's what I mean. I literally did hear him spawn, but I just couldn't believe it because I just crossed the door path. Like, what is the logic behind spawning him right behind me? Couldn't even fucking believe my ears. Oh my god. Woo. Woo-wee. Oh my lord, look at that accuracy. That's crazy. The hell are you doing? The hell are you doing? Wow, he literally spawned and camped that just to kill me. Mentally challenged. Holy cow. What? Wow. Woo! Oh my lord, the spawn really lasts that long? Oh my automation. What in the world? Wow. Oh! Got the hell out of me. Oh, wow. Oof. Oh, crap. Ooh! Made a whole rage quit. These maps are ass.
The adrenaline has time.
Alright. A little bit over a month of not playing. Aim is shaky as fuck. But who knows? Maybe I can get back to a decent form.
Time to wear off. And all of a sudden you start feeling your body and you're like, ooh, I'm a little sore, I'm a little tired. And then you have to warm up again.
Yes, well, he's got one last performance, 4 boulders ahead, and then he can chill for a bit. Launches, goes. Super interesting buy stopped on that.
Yeah. I like the hold definitely did not look one-armable to me, to be honest. But he made it work. That's crazy.
Yeah, he didn't, and perhaps even changed his idea mid-jump as well. I don't know if he planned that one.
Yeah, he did look like he was maybe going for like a compression or something. Which there is a little bit of chalk there when we were previewing, but I think it was actually setters trying to figure out if he could break it. I think they were like, yeah, no. So that was pretty wild.
Yeah, they don't always give you hints, do they? They sometimes do the opposite.
Yeah, for sure. I've had that happen where I'm like, but I was looking at the chalk.
All right, well, he's into the starting position again. He tried to do the lever leg method up and then changed his mind.
Yeah, really smooth through this first section.
All right, here's the flick. Good work. And then this is the wild jump. Palm press on that no-tech surface. Slide around, hope it sticks.
It almost looks like he's getting his body stuck behind the palm.
Yeah, you were talking about that, sort of getting stuck in that position.
Yeah, because it's such a 3D hold that you kind of have to like go around the hold. But if you go around the hold too much, you're kind of launching into the crowd. And so it's hard to grab the last hold. So it's a really fine balance.
Yes, it is indeed. Right. Hannes has got a minute 56 on the clock. Now, he's had an interesting off-season as Hannes. He had surgery on his elbow, couldn't climb at all. So
I
this
did
is
hear about that.
Yeah, so to come
on
back
his
is
elbow.
It's a heck of an achievement from him.
Yeah, it's such an interesting thing to come back from injury because you're physically.
Oh my goodness.
But and especially with pain and stuff, it becomes a really mental thing. And then especially going into a comp where maybe you haven't been comparing yourself to people super often, it's quite challenging.
Just shows that you can take 3 months off and make a World Series final.
Yeah.
So yeah,
maybe he can.
No, everyone is fine. So Hannes has a minute 15. He's got 10 points, and he's looking a little confused at the top of this boulder.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because you have to go through the bottom sequence, which takes time every time. So you're not getting you're not able to rapid fire at all.
So deep breaths from Hannes here. So he gets himself set. Big shout for the crowd.
This might be his last try. Running down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so close.
You're right about going away from the wall there. He was also drifting backwards.
You could see him trying to kick his leg. I almost wonder if you could slow it down a little. But then it might just do the opposite.
So kind of slow the movement into it.
Yeah, because you can kind of control the rhythm when you go through holds.
All right, into the feet on the tuna hold. A flick and a kick.
Oh.
He liked that, didn't he? But 9 seconds, I don't think he's going to have enough time. But wow, what a moment.
That's the sort of thing that it just eats you alive when you're like last try. Changes of like really slow, really fast, or like trying really different betas, and it helps your brain fill in the middle. It's kind of interesting.
So then you sort of work out which one was best for you.
Yeah, and it also like, especially if you're.
Whoa! Skip the mid part, huh?
I haven't seen a judge move.
Yeah. They've been on the appeals though. If he did, someone will definitely be appealing.
Yeah, Sotter got called back in the semi-final for a very similar thing.
Yeah.
We'll see. But
Brooke
yeah.
as well.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
But jump straight to zone seemed to work for Yofei Pan.
This gets hard because if you have like 4 options, it's really hard to get yourself to commit to one. Because you start thinking about, oh, what are the other ones? The
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the one that's got him the points, isn't it? So let's see. And that is the hold that Bai held with the one arm you were talking about, and Hannes tried to human flag off.
Insane.
Minute 40 for Pan. He rests a little bit. The crowd get behind him as he approaches the wall. What method is he going to choose? He's going to jump to zone.
This one did seem the closest. Oh, there we go.
So top section.
Oh, actually disappeared.
Oh, he has.
That was a big fall.
Yeah, Pan is a tough cookie. He takes big impacts. Again, Burn last year, he was slamming himself into the mats.
Those were some hard mats.
Yeah,
too.
they're really hard mats. These are much softer here.
Yeah.
I still wouldn't
These are
want
nice
to fall on my back on them, but anyway.
Yeah, there was. Well, Hannes did.
Yes.
Yeah.
To lap.
He landed with.
Spin.
Crowd is just going crazy.
How many times can he take this impact? Up he goes. Human flag
Oh.
style.
It's really interesting. Everyone's kind of hit the same time mark and discovered this.
He's got time though, whereas Hannes did not. 20 accusing it of ticking too quickly. Back and forth. Here comes the human flag. No power, I think, losing there.
Yeah, that's really hard to rapid fire.
Yeah.
Long.
Jean-Won Chomp. I think he'll sort of crawling, flopping, lying. And look, Hansman, that's such a chill position to be in.
That's part of the chill mentality.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it is. It's hard,
Hands
hands
behind
behind his
the
head.
head. That's what I need to be like in comps.
Oh, it works for him. Fair play.
It's interesting because he got pretty high up, but he still has quite a few moves. But strategically, he probably wants to rest because you don't want to be tired, especially on like a boulder like this. But you have to really trust yourself to figure out the top.
Yeah, Setters told us maximum, they reckon, 2 or 3 attempts on that boulder.
Yeah, for sure.
Max.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Do-Hyun Lee. He's easily into the press position here, so it's working for him.
Yeah.
And then the big spin. Very nice.
Oh, no pause.
This is kind of his dream boulder, in a way.
Yeah, for sure. You could tell how fast he was just like, I'm going for it.
This is mine.
Yeah.
It's cool because Jongwon and Do-Hyun, Jongwon mentors the man on the right. Like it's kind of a father-son relationship, and that's how he describes it, literally like that. So it's cool to see them together again.
That's got to be just so cool for them to compete together. I get to compete with my sister sometimes, and it's so nice. Like I swear, it's like an unfair advantage just to have that support system, especially like in ISO. It's really, really helpful.
And you two are very close, aren't you? So there is that element to it.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no sort of sibling rivalry yet.
Yeah, I'll try to work on that.
If it happens, could you let me know so we can film it?
Oh, for sure.
I want to see a sister walk.
Yeah, we need like, I don't know, some like reality TV.
Yeah, that'd be great. We could sell it. North Face, where you at?
Really positive.
Yeah, exactly. Forget about that. Can't all be friends. All right, Do-Hyun, let's see if you can spin into this zone once more. Nice.
It's interesting. He's a lot higher. His spin is like very stood up.
Oh, and hit it on the way down with that hip. He slowed it down, like you said earlier.
Yeah, he really launched himself like up and behind the hold, which is interesting because it creates like a lot more press off the volume. He can be a lot higher, which I wonder if that will kind of help the hips kind of getting around the hold problem. That was really interesting.
And that thing you were saying about sort of no fear during a comp, I mean, he hit his hip pretty hard on the way down. Presumably that's not going to affect
No.
his next go.
I feel like I've heard of so many people competing through injuries. I've competed through injuries. Like, your body is just like not thinking about that.
John is underway again.
Oh yeah, he kicks his leg up. That's super interesting.
He's might not do a heel. No, he is going to do a heel. He was looking to just bumping the hand there.
Yeah. The heal seems pretty integral. It's also not a very good heal, though. He just disappears.
I hope he's all right. He's got his head in his hands there. I think he's just disappointed.
Yeah. Whoa. Again, right at the end. Discovers the one arm.
I love the fact that Joe One-Shot is just having fun out there at the moment. You know, he's kind of playing up to the crowd a little bit, which you don't often see.
Yeah, I love when people do that. There's totally people that are like, so be a little less.
And he's in with the intended beater.
And I'm immediately like, I know exactly what happened.
Exactly, but honestly, the complaint. So listen, if you're listening, we're trying very hard not to ruin it. But also
wow, there's only me.
That doesn't have Instagram.
No one's playing in this hour.
We're being very kind to you guys.
People get so mad over it, though.
Understandable.
So Tomoe Narasaki's got
kids are at school. People have jobs.
Shinpei Bai will rest.
We're all the Ruskies.
For quite a while, I think.
Where the vodka sippers at.
Hasn't got the zone yet.
It's a cool contrast of like how much rest is going on. Like this climb that Tomoe's on, you just gotta go so fast.
It's good for us, isn't it? Always something to talk about.
Yeah.
All right, Tomoe goes again.
Whoa.
And he's in with the intended beater. This is going to be a top from Mr. Narasaki. Look at that.
That was so smooth.
Home away from home.
Yes, he did.
And you had some weird things in there. Straight into the crimps. And every adjustment like that he just made will cost you energy on this wall.
Yeah.
Wow, didn't they just say I didn't have a match?
It's kind of interesting because of. Oh, that was super smooth. It's the same hand position over and over again, which makes you get pumped way faster because you're essentially.
Woo!
So easy.
Showboating his way up onto this final move.
That's brave to Dino to that.
He is in full Mejdi mode right now.
He's confident. That is. I mean, he should be confident. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, celebrating before the top and a Dino to finish.
I saw that a few.
Hot diggity. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I still have the game sense to read rotations, make timings. Let's see. 3 guys AFK, fantastic. God dang it. So 1 mid, 1 B lurking, and 3 supposedly pushing A long. All right, they're playing legit YOLO, so always got to be careful of flanks. They're not communicating and pushing together. They're just playing legit. Full randos. What the hell? Oh, interesting. God damn. Wow, look at that. VacNet actually caught a blatant cheater. Wow, look at that. And I was just looking up his fucking account info. Could you imagine having only 1.47 KD with cheats? And mind you, this monkey is using the full fucking closet, blatant everything. Well, it's not closet, I mean, he's just using full blatant combo, walls, aim lock, and he only has 1.47 KD. Retarded. And it only logged one match. That means that you got what, like 14 kills and 10 death? Are you retarded? Ow. They only logged one match and now it's full blatant. It would be like fucking KD would be like 17 or 20. Like minimum would be 10.
Let's keep in touch. Frank versus Harris. They said fashion influencers can't hoop, man. This is on King of Asia YouTube channel. Officially. 48 1v1 platforms out there. Go find you some talent and go lock in, y'all. You dig? The reason why I wanted to watch this was because, like, oh shit. Okay, well, the reason why I wanted to watch this was because I like, you feel me, seeing new niggas hoop. I've seen Frank before. I've never seen Harris. Oh my gosh, Harris don't play a lick of defense.
Harris don't play a lick of defense. My boy all about that do-rag, huh?
Oh my gosh, my computer was jammed. I don't know if it, maybe Harris ain't a 1v1 player. But I like giving new people opportunity to watch them and see them, you know. I go into this. Watching it, you know, so I don't know what's in
gorilla with fucking blonde perm doing.
I apologize. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Frank Core, shimmy, my
those pants.
Gracious. Hold on, Frank. Hold on. Stay focused, Frank. Stay focused. Oh my God, 20 side step. Yab, 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 yab.
Monkey really hyped because the motherfucker ain't playing any defense on him. You tell me you gonna make these same shots when somebody's locking your ass up.
You can actually rock that. That's a fire fit with the shoes too.
Shit, if you can make this while somebody's playing defense on you. Oh my
What
God.
is happening right now?
Oh God.
That boy Frank getting to it. Hold on.
Go. Is Harris even here? Hello? Harris? Mr. Harris? Are you a training dummy? You a fucking cone out here? You playing, bro?
It's gonna be a blowout. I told you.
Bro, you even playing?
Damn, nigga, glasses.
Wait, he got his glasses swiped?
Damn, nigga, glasses?
Oh, no, you need them glasses, boy. You need them glasses. Boy needs his glasses. Oh, you trying to lock that ass up. Lock that Harris ass up. That was actually pretty good.
Okay, Harris. Wake up then. Okay, Harris.
Boy rocking that hobo chic fashion. The fuck? Bitch got paint splattered ass long sleeves and shit. The fuck is this?
Of recent memory. Eli Carter's up there too for sure, but like I don't think Frank missed a bucket. I think he maybe missed one time, twice maybe.
I missed two.
Eli Carter's was actually pretty phenomenal too though. And Charlotte versus Day Day, it was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Frank Monkey talking man shit. Harris lock up now. Man, you too slow, bro.
One ref.
Way too slow. Mind you, this Frank kid's not even beating this Harris kid with the first step. He's beating him off a normal drive.
I don't know why he's not. He like keep attacking the basket. Keep attacking. Oh.
Throwing up them bricks, boy. You're only benefiting your opponent.
Did my baby just wake up? Uh-oh. Yeah, she just woke up. A little 2-hour nap. That's a good bump, though. That's a good bump. Oh. So, Frank, like, I get it, though. Like, you may be a little fatigued, but you just not play no defense. You got to keep your foot on his neck. You dig what I'm saying? Like, giving anybody free shots at this level is a scary game to play.
Stay at the line. Big free throw. Oh shit.
Why you laughing? Get the business done. Get the work done, boy. Oh my god, he just threw up a Hail Mary.
Maybe this is turning into bad bump. maybe
boy tired.
Slowly turning into bad bump.
Frank, this Frank retard. He spent all his energy hyping himself up, doing all that extra monkey shit. I'm for this shit. I'm made for this shit.
Could be a dope name, Frank Harris. That's probably a name out there. So it is a name for sure out there. So I'm 100% certain.
I tell you.
Frank Harris. Oh my gosh, walking to a tray beat.
90% of all these YouTube monkeys that flex and try to act tough, they sound like Stephen Curry. Sweet potato! I milk a cow! People who've seen that shit on Instagram know what the fuck I'm talking about. It don't look hard at all.
Hey, oh my gosh. Hey, hold on, Frank. Hold on, though. Frank can hoop, though. What, pound, sidestep? Hold on. Outside the pocket,
Exactly, and then pulling it in. Like I said, all of these moves, not possible if you have an actual defender on you. Only feasible because you got a weak-ass training dummy in front of you doing nothing. My God, he's just giving him the shots too. My God, this has to be the worst matchup I've seen in a while. Frank has zero respect for this monkey. He's just letting him shoot whatever he wants. And he still can't put in a single shot. Harris motherfucker just pretending to play D. Oh my god, he's always one step behind. In every single fucking attack I've seen so far, if he gets blown by, he never can catch up. I mean, To be honest, judging by the clothes he's wearing, he wasn't out here to hoop, to be honest. This boy wearing like the hyperbolic chamber fucking clothes Goku had, weighing like 50 kilograms. I don't want to stereotype, but the fact that this 1v1 scene is from the fashion people, I think fashion people care about hooping hard. They just want to look pretty. And they also want to use moves that make them look extra pretty. That's it. That's why these monkeys are doing these weird extra moves that are fucking needed. Like none of these moves are needed. The efficiency is at like fucking 10% at best.
Hey, okay. Dude, Frank is just launching. I see Coda sitting there. I see Jay.
I mean, shit. If I was versing Harris too, I would be just fucking jocking that shit up too. I ain't got nothing to lose.
Playoff 2.
This shit easy mode. Are you getting caught up? You stupid?
Your audience or your supporters are gonna say in the comments, but then if they don't say that, then you kind of look like a, you know what I'm saying, like low-key a dummy. So, but then at the same time, it could be like your own stand-up comedy show. Like, you know, you can kind of you have the floor for 20 to 30 to 40. Oh my gosh, 50 minutes, however long a video is, right? So it's like there's so many aspects of reacting. But
why is he fetching his own rebound when he made the shot, bro?
General part of it though, it's kind of like you're talking to yourself in the mirror.
You a soft bitch.
Talking to chat, so it's kind of you gotta be a little bit off to do it without a stream. Hey,
man, I can already tell what demeanor a person has if they have to go fetch their own rebound after putting in a shot. They ain't gonna make the opposition go pick it up. That's crazy work. Cray. China versus Utah Prep Academy. The heck is Utah Prep Academy? At university level? Don't tell me Prep Academy is a high school. Is this Prep? I'm guessing it is. Oh, high school kids.
赵博兴在篮底下筑起一道叹息之墙，高质量的反击并不容易。犹他宇科的退防很快，张春志得果断，底角三分来了，本场比赛的第一个进球。防守端万幸有赵博兴、吕飞燕上一传，张春志扣一个。
Hey yo!
一个人的进攻高潮。
Oh, it is a high school match. High school versus America. We put it in work though.
暂停了，没摘下来。科布收下篮板，往前领，追身要三分，艺高人胆大啊！瞻前为战，3战全胜。
Dead ass. China wins. Yo, take the kids, American kids, take your jerseys off. My God. I understand if you're playing against European League and you're losing there. That's understandable. But you're losing to fucking China? Bruh. Take your... The heck? That Palestinian Cup? Oh my God, what the heck? Girls be looking jack. Oh my God. What? Oh, Jesus. Takes how long to get a match? My lord. Woo-wee! Ain't no way.
Меня выебали в киве, с пятого респом пошел туда. Вот это я лох.
Жить.
Тэшку, да, на светлый.
Oh my god, Donk is just abusing out here. Oh my god, with the one tap to finish it? Disgusting. Disgusting.
Bro, да?
Bro, Britan.
Mini. Yeah.
Bro, Brutan. One tap B. Last CT. Go on A. God damn. I didn't think he could pick up the AK so easily. Woo! Yes, make all the noise, baby. Oof. Eh. My god. God damn. Oh, don't tell me he has walls. Just judging by his crosshair placement, I can already tell. It's walls all over again. Look, 2 seasons ago, less than 5k. In other words, a drooling monkey. But then last season, he actually picks it up to over 15. Yeah. Wow. A cheater. Accusing others of cheating. Would you know? The most common practice in CS. Noobs calling each other noobs. Oh my Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think this match is a wrap. Let it go. Alright, but I still look like I need to try, right? Look like I'm trying or some shit. Alright, they're gonna start disrespectfully pushing soon. Ooh, oh. I mean, you could still make those shots without cheats. But yeah, this monkey's 1,000,000% cheating. My God, his stats are 30 plus clutch. 2.5 KD. 93.9 aim. I mean, technically, if it's a pro that's smurfing, this is doable. But do I legit believe that I'm going up against a pro smurf? No. Statistically speaking, almost impossible. Yeah, this kid's walling. There's no way gameplay like this comes out unless you're confident.
Kevin. Kevin. Go under heaven to ramp. Go under heaven to ramp. Fast, fast, fast.
They're gonna go ramp.
He's still heaven. He could go down.
Should be ramp.
I'm in heaven.
Take double.
Should have done.
That's what they play.
Chicken double.
I'm going garage.
Double out.
I'm not sure.
Me too.
Just high, high, high.
Smoke team safe, guys. Window, windows. Window.
High, high, high. Nice.
La 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 la. Time to go that fast.
This is what we have been working for.
Hey, even if the opposition has no cheaters per se, even though I know for a fact there is one. Oh, crap. Oh, eat that nade, boy. Oh, nice. This is the only trick this kid knows. Oh my lord. Okay.
M4 double.
I'm far in the smoke somewhere. Double.
I will get all side double. Counter-terrorist win. 2 and 2 from double.
Oh, he's up again.
Ooh. Ooh, what is that spam, bruh? What is this sticker craft? Oh my god, he almost effed that up too. Who did I just hit for 70 damage? Did I dink somebody with the Gulu? Ah, the guy who was playing aiming. This kid has walls and he's baiting the whole team. Fucking incredible. I guess he doesn't want to get reported if he's just blatant. Because he knows if he has to do the entry, he has to make it blatant as fuck. Plant the bomb, you retard. Dead. F. Literally playing with speakers in 2026. My bro. Mentally challenged. Put 3,000 hours in this game and you're this mentally challenged. Bruh. My boy's built different. Fucking retards. This purple monkey with the fucking cheats, always baiting me. Trying to make me do entry for every fucking thing. My god. Do you see the mentally challenged people on my team? 4 on A. Bomb goes B by himself. This is incredible. Just the mental gymnastics these monkeys do because they lack IQ is crazy. Like Napoleon complex. Because they know they're fucking retarded, they feel like they need to one-up everybody by doing something creative. But the thing is that you're too stupid to understand what creativity requires. Oh crap. I lost to that. Do do do. Alright, 3 on mid. The fuck is this shit? The fuck? Yeah. This kid's trying so hard to make it look like he's legit. This kid is trying so hard. Remember, he already took down 2 in A. He knows 1 connector and 1 jungle, and the other guy who was rotating 2 jungle died too. There was no reason for him to think that another person was hiding A. I understand if you're checking angles to be thorough, but this motherfucker's pre-firing fucking shadow. Make that make sense. Yeah. This monkey's just straight up just cheating. Oh wow, he's already up. Ooh wee! Woo!
Let's move out.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Laying down smoke.
Fire in the hole.
God damn it.
Deploying flashbang.
Alright, let's see how this monkey dies. Oh, I'm dying to see if he's just gonna wallbang him here. No, of course. Of course he'll never come through the manhole first. Yeah, of course he's gonna send his teammate to go first. Look, do you see how he was already positioned to look into the right side instead of the left side of the manhole? Which would have been the more common angle to check for. Because your teammate already has CT control. So unless you already knew he was hiding there in the right side manhole, there's no reason for you to hold that angle. But you would obviously assume that the trade is coming through market.
Nice.
Just so blatant as fuck. Ooh.
Ориентир на молик, можете чуть левее побежать?
Да, окей. Я притяну спиной.
Молик?
Нет, бегут. Нет, бегут.
Камеру. Да, я не верю.
Темпл, бомба упала.
Темпл дым
Бегут.
Дал флеш. Дал еще одну. На мейн, убивайся.
Заходим. Я протяну.
Дай.
9, уже 9.
Я мейн.
9, 2, 9 и 8.
Сайд, дефолт, я мейн. Дефолт, я мейн.
Найс.
Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie.
And today we're making coffee from every kind of bean.
I want to milk it dry, Josh. Oh, look at that. Jelly bean.
Oh, the pride of the UK. Oh,
Oh, it's horrible.
smell that. So why are you so obsessed with AeroPress?
I always take them on holiday, actually, because it's
Okay.
a way that you can make really, really good coffee really quickly.
Yeah.
It's not bitter. You can really taste the differences in beans. You
So
can
we're
make
going
it...
to get the full flavour profile.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be tasting in 4D today.
Is that an AeroPress promise?
Yeah, AeroPress promise. Yeah.
It literally presses with air.
It's like, honestly, it's amazing. It's an amazing product. So I'm coming across like a mega salesman.
Well, a little bit manic.
But I'm like Tom Cruise when he talks about Scientology. Like, I'm a true believer. And then look, take this off. Like that.
Yeah, okay. Oh! Okay, that's pretty convenient. All right.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, yeah.
Isn't that good?
Taste. Just a little bit of crema. Tastes good. It just tastes like coffee.
Sponsored by AeroPress.
Okay.
It's like freshly cut grass.
Or like a really, really hard green
Yeah.
juice.
Look at that.
Maybe
This is how they make soy milk.
And you know what?
Are we just making soy? Are we milking soy right now?
Maybe. Maybe this is how you
Oh
milk
my gosh.
soy.
Does that
Their
make me a
answer is,
milkmaid?
Will it? Okay, I think that's enough, you know.
No,
mate.
I
think
want to
you're
get
good.
it right.
No, I think
That's where you get. This is where you get.
Oh, it's foaming! Stop!
No, that's what you do. That's what you do.
I don't want
That's
soy
the crema. That's the
I don't want
crema.
soy cream.
I want to milk it dry, Josh. Oh, look at that.
Some foamy soy.
Wow. It does.
Oh no.
No?
Wow, maybe it is just soy milk. Maybe that is how you make soy milk. Not good. Doesn't improve.
Not good.
No.
Not good.
Do you guys want to try?
Yeah, it does taste like those grass drinks.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Maybe we set his expectations too high.
We did.
We came in with pretty low.
Yeah, this is a bad drink.
All right. From here on out, we're stretching the definition of a bean. During the World Wars,
Yeah.
this was a popular replacement for coffee.
So imagine that we're sat in a sentry awaiting the arrival of
Okay.
Nazis. Oh, wait. Was this drunk by the Nazis? Are we about to try Nazi tea?
Firstly, it's not tea, it's coffee.
Okay, because I just want to be the first to say I hate it. All right. Oh my gosh. It looks a lot like vomit.
The foamy bit at the top
Yeah,
is
yeah.
god awful.
I'm excited about this.
It smells good.
It smells milky, I would say.
Go for it. What does that mean?
You try it for yourself.
I'm okay with this, you know. I swear I've had some Japanese tea that tastes like that. It's kind of like a hojicha vibe, you know? It tastes less like coffee and a bit more like tea.
That's how I imagine the Thames would taste.
All right, next up, this is a nut that is sold as a coffee.
I didn't know you could eat a... Oh, it's horrible! Oh, it's easily the worst! Oh, honestly, that is horrendous. That is horrendous. Try it. I want you to try it.
Come on, calm down. Calm down.
파루돈탁스 허브 프레쉬로 잇몸 질환 예방 효과를 경험해봐. 잇몸 케어는 상쾌한 허브.
That's tough. You got a good game. Let's do it. Let's do it then. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Let's do it.
That was. Oh, rocker.
Oh! Escape up out of there.
Rocker.
Dang. Hey, get up out of there. Wow. Got him flying in the air. You hear me? I like, where's it at? Oh, man. Where's it at? Mario jump.
into the buyout.
Ain't no way. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back.
He said, ain't
Man, James
nothing
Harden. The James Harden. Good ball.
And one!
Good footwork. Good footwork. Good no call.
I'm not going to lie, bro. V is shocking me right now. V is shocking me right now. Here we go, Chuck.
Okay, V. You got keys with the
Got some skill work going on in here. Hard left drive, spinning off. Eyes at rim on the ball fake. Got him to plant his feet right here. Look at that. Look at this step right here. All right, this is an easy step through decision.
step through. That's tough. That's tough. Just like that, you can tell he's hard just based off that move.
Correct. Look him in the eyes.
If he hit that, it would have been a different game.
Facts.
It's 7-4, y'all.
7-4, guys. 7-4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know. That didn't look promising. That jumper didn't look that promising. I don't know.
Get a hand up.
I don't know.
Good late contest. Listen, y'all. A late contest is better than no contest.
Facts. Facts.
Okay, we got V with the ball.
Man, he got some
Fact.
He got some afterburners.
Okay, we got
Oh, he got some
V
afterburners.
with the ball.
He got up there. Slap glass, you're not getting that one. You're not getting that one. Look in a Jordan pose. Oh my God.
Did he just slap the back?
Bro, he's a layup guy.
I thought that was like the 2010.
He is a layup guy. He's a layup guy.
Nope, clean, got it. Clean. Clean as a baby's ass after you wipe it after it took a poo-poo. Wipe that. Hey, listen, listen. You better make sure that baby's butt. Oh my God. I lost it.
Oh, good push. Baby food. Baby food. Yeah. Baby food. Yeah, weight room. Yeah, weight room. Weight room. Oh, baby food.
Okay, I understand why y'all told me to go watch this one. They got some real clinic finishes in here.
That's how foul you crazy. Good sportsmanship is out the window.
He going downhill doing whatever he wants.
They both have like a quick first step on each other.
Facts. Free throws matter, guys.
Might come back to bite him.
Free throws matter.
치킨이 다 거기서 거기지라는 말 좀 하지 마요. 고추말도 모르면서.
Go. 5. Win. You know who bought these two? Rami the Icon. Legend. Oh my god. Chinese label? I don't want to lowball you, but... Oh, okay. Can't believe they dropped it. New brick after brick. 7.5? Crazy. Dang.
Alright, you guys, welcome back to another YouTube video. Happy Friday. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. We're on the road to 200K subs still. Love you guys. Bands coming soon. Peace. Peace.
Alright, you guys, before we start the video, we bought some bangers. The unreleased new brick after bricks. These are actually, in my opinion, way better, way easier to wear than the first pair. But before I start recording, so I had to show you guys. But hey, this $8.50 for both. Okay. Caitlin, pink. Let me see. This is a crazy one. I like this one better than the other one.
Yeah, for sure. Then the white and you got a little purple one.
Damn, $8.50. These aren't going for too much. They're at like $5.50. I'd probably do like $4.50 and two. So it'd be $6.50. Yeah, it's a tough size at 7.5. There's like a big hooper size, 12, 13, anything else. Yeah. Definitely can't do more than the bid on them. I'll do 5 if you want, but 5 and 2, 7. These, we got a gang of these already. Credit, I'll do that. Cash, it's a $5.50 bid on a 7.5. It's like, I don't know. Definitely one of the hardest sizes to sell. Yeah.
I was trying to get this for myself.
Yeah, anything like 10 or above would pay definitely 6.
Sir, bro, good. My boyfriend gonna get you right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
No, my fault. About 720.
720?
Gear up. We are going on a windy walk here.
720. I'm gonna get you up front, okay? I'll tell her. Kayla, 720. Cool.
Go, go, go. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out.
Interesting aim style, but okay, it worked out. Interesting. Looking like a sus ass account already. A fresh new account, played 76 hours. Looking sus as fuck. I mean, just judging by his fundamentals, fucking ass. But then he's making shots. Opts to buy a shotgun. Maybe that's the new meta while I was gone. Interesting playstyle.
Grab your gear, let's go.
All brand new accounts.
Grenade out. Incendiary. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Counter-terrorists win.
Wow, he dropped an AK. Damn, it's of course it's the bottom fragging bot that always buys the AK. Of course it is. Fucking retard.
Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. Champion. Grenade out. Move it, move it. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Fire in the hole. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke.
God damn, bro. Dude, the smoke. Yeah, I couldn't finish that out when he went for a flank. Feels bad.
Remember, this isn't the killing house.
That was an easy one.
This is real life. Come on, chop chop. Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Throwing a grenade. Molotov. Counter-terrorists win. These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Molotov. Laying down slowly. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Let's move out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. There's no stopping us. Laying down smoke. Move it, move it. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Flashbang. Terrorists win. Let's call my brothers. Move it, move it. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it.
Counter-terrorists win. Guys, I told you, we kill them all. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Yes. They shall regret this day. Throwing fire. I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing flashbang.
Oh shit.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Smoke.
What the hell was that? This monkey dead ass full toggling right now with a 10-year veteran. No, I don't think he's toggling. I think he's just going YOLO with the scout and he's actually playing better. Because he's not pressured anymore. But that fucking peak towards fucking T slope. That shit's crazy. The fact that in mid-game he thought that somebody would be holding slope like that. That's crazy. That amount of pre-fire is fucking crazy. Kaboom.
It's good. LeBron in the house. You winning today? They need it. They need it. Lakers in 5 might take maybe 7, but I feel you. 7. Might take 7. I'll take that. What do we got? More Kobe. It's Kobe Day. New? Let's try it on, right? Yeah, I can see the white sock liner in there. Mamacita. Here, put this on the ground so I can put it right here. You good? Okay. Oh, they're all tried on. This one for sure too, though. And Oreo, I just saw one of these the other day. All right, how much you want for all 3? Yeah, sure.
Cool little 6. Thank you, bro. 6, 7 with type B.
6, 7.
Little vibes.
Ooh, I can't do that. How'd you get that?
No. Numbers are big right here.
I would do 250. I would do. It's not going for nothing. Like $100 on this. So that's 350. On the used Oreo, I'll give you 80. So that's 430. It's a lot less than 6, 7. 250.
That's cash, right?
Cash.
I've seen you guys got some stuff here.
We got that shit over there.
Like store credit for that?
You can do store credit. So I said 430 cash. I'll give you, if you want to use store credit and get stuff, I'll do 500.
Like these right here. Store credit, can you do 3 on these?
I think they're going for like 3. Yeah, I'll do 275 credit if you want.
275?
Yeah.
Can I look around?
Take your time, man. I got you. I'll stack them up right here. Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Or just put them in that corner, just because we have to walk through here. Just put them in that. Or I could put it right here. You good? I got you. Right now you good. Big duffel.
So 275, right?
For that one, yeah. Got you.
Do like credit on these as well?
Oh, the cards? I don't know. What are these? WNBA cards? Yeah. Sonny. Would you guys want these?
No, we're okay for those.
Okay. Yeah, pass right now, yeah.
For sure.
Sorry, brother.
275 though,
275.
right? Boss man. My bad. Thank you, man.
Yeah, look around. Let me know, okay? I got you.
What's up?
It's good.
I wanted to price these, see how much
Snapchat.
Yeah, OG Black Cats.
Yeah, these are the OGs.
What were you thinking on them?
I know, brand new. I mean, I know you guys don't go by because I got them from Sockets.
Yeah.
That was years ago.
It's a good shoe. The only thing is they re-released like the new one.
Yeah, that's what like messed
So
up.
it's gonna mess it up for sure. Like we wouldn't sell this higher than the new one that came out. If you wanted cash, I'd probably give you like 150 on them. Yeah, it's just like nobody's gonna pay 500 for a used one when the new ones are going for 3. You know?
Yeah, the new ones messed it up for those.
Exactly.
Because what would you say if the new ones weren't to release?
Well, if they weren't to release that, this would probably be like $400. You know what I mean? But us is like a resale store. Somebody's gonna come in and buy the new Black Cat for way cheaper, you know.
Right.
But the old ones it's a banger for sure. I would say try to put it online or something. That's where you can get the most money.
Yeah.
What'd you think?
It's energy drink right there.
Yeah.
It's hard to find like these OGs like that.
Super hard, yeah.
And especially in this condition, they're not that really bad. You know?
No, it's good condition for sure. Let me just see what they're going for. But I just see for like the storefront purposes, it's tough to sell it. Yeah, they're up. It's weird. It's a $386 bid on a new one, but somebody's asking $780. So there's no like defined market on it. I would say if you want the most money, put it on like eBay or Goat or something. That's where somebody who's looking for this exact model could buy it. For us, it just wouldn't make sense to.
Yeah, I just had them in the car. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just see how much.
Well, how much were you thinking though? Just curious.
Well, you know, someone outside, he literally told me the same thing as you.
Mhm.
He was just a random person.
Yeah.
I think if those weren't to release, I'll probably be like at 350 to 400.
Yeah, it's not bad, but
That's a reasonable price for me.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep looking around. I'm gonna purchase some shoes right now.
You're good, man. Let me know.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, bro. Okay, wow. I can't believe they dropped these. So yeah, I guess they dropped a couple random pairs at Nike's throughout California. This one was from the Citadel Outlets. This guy got it from. 193. Just made a cool $500 on them. We're gonna put them for the low, like 7. But yeah, crazy shoe. They dropped another one too. You just want to do the one shoe? Just the $275 store credit. Yeah.
This is 250.
What's he getting? Oh, wow.
Dying Fights, you're looking for the bubble moon, and this one is a big card.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got 25 credit left if you want to spend it. I'll give you like $20 cash.
Is that like single packs?
Yeah, up front. They got a bunch, yeah. Yeah, there should be some $25 ones. You good, yeah? Take this one back. Take your Oreos. And then bam, I'll take this one. Good to go. Go Lakers. Yes, sir. Take care, bro. Cool. How you doing? What we got?
Travis's.
Jumpman Jack. Ooh, the good one.
It's alright.
Damn, kind of cooked though.
Yeah.
What'd you want from?
What could you give me? Honestly, I was looking for credit.
Damn. I don't want to lowball you, but it'd be kind of low.
How much?
$80.
Really?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the swoosh is cooked, a little yellowed. What were you thinking?
Let me
Got
see.
some stains on them.
I see the credit you guys had. Do you still have these? They're size 8, 220.
Should be here. Yeah, it should be on that far wall. Or if not, let me check if it's right here. Yeah, it should be over there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You wouldn't do 100 and I'll just pay the difference?
That's cool. I got you. I'll do 100 credit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do these.
All right, bet. Let me see where that shoe is. Yes, we do have an 11, but it might be priced higher. Let me see what the 10's at.
Yeah. What kind of dog is this? So a freshly bulldog?
Yeah, we could do it. It's $50 more though.
50 bucks?
Yeah, just because the 11 goes for more.
Really?
Yeah. It's up to you.
Yeah.
You want to do it? 11. Yeah, we never even get these big mine slides. I can't believe we even have one. Let me see. It should be in the back. I'll grab it. Bring it up front right now.
How much you give me the sell?
Sell, I think like 2. Let me see. For the 10 will be, yeah, 210. I'll do 220.
220?
Yeah.
I'll just sell them.
You want to sell?
Yeah. Like, paying for them, like, on top.
I feel you. 220. Thanks, bro.
Thank
Yes,
you,
sir. Hey, he just sold it. He just sold it instead. So he doesn't want it. better for us anyways. That 11's gonna sell every time.
A Frenchie Bulldog. It's so interesting.
So they say, adopt, don't shop.
This is that name for failure.
Yeah. What we got? What do we got?
We got this right here.
Sheesh, what is this? Chinese label? Brand new?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they're 1-1s.
1-1s, right?
Yeah.
Tell a little bit.
I want store credit for them.
Store credit.
Yeah.
Honestly, a used one is tough. What were you thinking?
Whatever you can offer.
We'd probably honestly stay away. Just because like the discoloration on the back too, like 2 different colors. You see that? Just give them away, but
20.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's better just to keep it. If it wasn't discolored, it'd be a different story, for sure. But
I mean,
yeah,
I don't really wear them, to be honest with you.
just tagged it, right?
Oh, actually? No, I'm about to tag it. It's down here.
Yeah.
We got it.
Still got it?
You still got it?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll take the credit for you.
You want to do the 20 credit?
Yeah,
Alright,
for
cool.
sure.
Yeah.
I don't wear them.
Yeah, you want to get those?
Yeah, the Travis.
Cool.
Can I try them on?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Jeez, the Jeremy Scotts?
Look, I know y'all do no box policy, but I'm just trying to get rid of these.
I can't take it, I wish.
All right, it's good, it's good.
It's cool though.
Yeah.
Jeremy Scott. Is that just Jason? Is this your size, Jason?
It's in the half.
Small as
Oh shit,
I was at Adidas and they gave this away, so
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to get rid of them.
It's hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
10 and a half though. Who wears 10 and a half? All right. Chad. Nah,
Chad can't wear those. I'll just take them across the street. They might give you some at
No,
least.
I got some offers, but I wanted to go to y'all.
Oh, what'd you get offered on?
Like this cool little 90, 100.
Oh, that's good.
That's what I'm saying.
That's hella good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, so no?
Yeah, we can't.
All right,
Sorry.
All right, thank you,
Yep.
bro. All right, hey, I'm back now. So, yeah, I got to
We gonna throw these on the pole, Santi. Live on the camera. No cuts. D. Like let this.
I'm not gonna reach that. Can I get a stick?
You can get whatever. I think you can get it. Try it. Free shoes. Come on.
Oh, I just got back from the gym.
Ah, you got it. Come on. Oh, okay.
Was I close?
You were pretty close. Ah.
Where your shoes at?
Right. Free shoes. Oh my God. That was way too easy. Hell yeah. You can take them.
I appreciate
Yes,
y'all,
sir.
man. No doubt.
That's tough. I hear Travis 4. Just bought this last video.
I know you just got it.
What was asking something?
It off though. Sure.
CCs, and then the first hallway was
Cool.
A's.
Nice.
It's all brand new.
Brand new?
Yeah.
You want cash or short credit or?
Ooh, he got the butters.
Yeah.
I got 2 of these.
Dang, Caitlin Clark's.
You said cash, or you said you don't know yet. Okay, let me see.
Hey, how much are the Satoshi? I might
600 for the small ones, 750 for the size 9. So the Caitlins we would do like 2 cash on, and then the Shays we would do
What would you say?
200 cash.
200?
And I would do the same thing on the Shay.
200?
So 600 cash for
These
everything.
are like really limited. Like,
Oh, it's not limited at all. It's going for
not
220.
limited at all?
Going for 220 online. We probably get like 4 or 5 pairs in a day. Yeah. Yeah, like they sell at 230.
조급해질 땐
키 별로 안 큰 것 같아.
와, 오, 야, 눈 봐라, 이거 다라이 보소.
죽여줄게.
와! 어딨어? 어디? 아, 이렇게.
패배할 것 같아요.
사이드 스텝백.
스텝백.
25살 이하원이고요. 대학교 2학년 때까지 농구하다가 관두고 이제 복학 준비하고 있습니다.
대학교 2학년까지 하다가 선수 출신?
네네.
어쩐지 나쁘지 않더라고요. 이건 또 어디서 보고 신청했습니까?
플레이볼이요.
플레이볼?
네.
아니 앱이 또 어떻던가요? 신청하는데 어려움 없었나요?
네, 그냥 누르자마자 바로 뜨던데요.
아, 좋습니다. 네, 오케이. 자,
오늘 때 패배할 것 같아요. 상대가 너무 잘하기 때문에.
이제 돌파로 잡고 굿샷.
어차피 컨텐츠 자기만 할 거거든요.
레그 또 레그. 오, 페이크가 전혀 안 되죠.
또 스텝백이에요. 또 슛만 쏴요.
굿디. 또 스텝백이에요.
행복해요.
네, 아무도 안 속아요.
보여주나요? The most 3139 출신.
Let's roll.
페로웨이. 아무것도 못하는 문제는.
요즘은 왜 이렇게 잘하냐? 농때르만이 이겨라인데 보니까 농때르만들 이겨라가 아니고.
Oh, that boy nasty.
Let's go, people. Flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Oh shoot. He chased me out. The heck is this man doing? Already full baiting, huh? Love to see it. The heck? Yo, this playstyle is eerie, if you get my drift. What the hell am I watching? Yeah, I think he's walling. Way too precise on how he pre-aims. Oh no, that last over adjust. Alright, he might actually be a fundamental player. Interesting. Very interesting playstyle. Especially coming out of a non-ranked game like this. Very peculiar to see. Like that kind of poise would be something I would expect to see from a much higher rank.
Laying down smoke.
And I have to kill 4 people with a fucking... I don't even know what this gun is called. 5.7. That's crazy work right here. I have to kill 4 people to get this done. I can already tell this team, look at these monkeys, useless. Super passive. Don't know how to hold for positioning. Don't know how to hold for angles. I can already tell they're just lumped into sites. Just scared looking at each other. We're already coming out here. Alright, good. At least they're getting kills. That was their top fragger too. I wasn't expecting the short push. So now that I made him a little aware of B pushes, he'll be spending maybe like 5 more seconds. Probably holding angles. God damn, bro.
Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. We're really leaning into them.
Alright.
Incendiary out. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Laying down smoke.
I'm a little rusty with my nades. Bounced off, wrong. Or completely wrong. God damn it.
Are we rushing in? Or are we going sneaky beaky like? Smoke! Fire in the hole. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing smoke. We took the piss out of them. Move it, move it. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Holy cow, I did not expect to get timed that hard. The hell is this monkey doing? Holy shit. And here I thought he actually was good after the pistol round. Fucking mentally challenged too.
Kill them, and then we go home. Move it, move it. Throwing a flashback. Flashback. Throw the flashback. Flashback. I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
What the hell?
Counter-terrorists win.
I just scout, alright.
We must work together.
Sit the fuck down. God damn, bro. Ooh. Straight up hitting him through the wall. Atta boy. That Nate boy. I don't know what that monkey was doing. The fucking idiot holding shadow. Failed this team so bad. Woo, daddy.
끝났어? 잘했어. 잠깐만. 여러분들 원래 이게 이런 컨텐츠가 아닌데 순수 실력으로 지금 와 진짜 오케이. 제가 이제 무게 이제 10kg 정도 되는 중량 조끼를 입고 있는데 그냥 가지고 하겠습니다.
에이 쭉쭉쭉. 늦었어요.
성인찬이고 중학교 2학년이에요.
농구는 얼마나 했어?
1년 반 했어요.
1년 반? 근데 왜 이렇게 잘해?
모르겠어요.
잘 모르겠다고?
네.
누가 가르쳤어? 누가 제일 잘 가르쳤어? 한 명 이름 얘기할 수 있는 기회 줄게.
저희 저 아빠가.
아빠?
네.
아버님, 아니 아이가 너무 잘해요.
God damn it. Still holding it.
스스로 할 수 있게끔 많이 할수 있게.
Counter-terrorists win.
야! 해설 똑바로 안 해.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Flashback. I'm throwing a flashback. I'm throwing a flashback. Throwing fire.
God damn.
Counter-terrorists win.
Ain't looking good. At this point, this team can't pull it off with a 10. What was it? I think we had an 11-1, right? It was some crazy ass number. Was it 9-2? 9-3? I don't know what the half score was, but it was some crazy ass number. God damn.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Oh! Take your time now, retard. 1v1. What in Jesus's cheats is he using? That is the most lockiest bullshit I've ever seen. This boy turned it on. He really wants to win. This boy legit turned it on because we're getting our ass whooped. That was the most artificial aim I've ever seen. I've even watched this POV a few times before. He did not look like that. He did not have that small herky-jerky movement of Nico's. Oh shit, it was close. Wow, this guy's going crazy with the deagle too. He's making some shots. Worst part is we keep giving them 1v1s instead of pushing together.
Counter-terrorists win. Move it, move it. I'm throwing smoke.
응. 에그. Damn, they got 2 guys with 20 kills. Crazy. Ooh. God damn, alright, GG.
와 잘하는데?
인정합니다. 돌파 잘하긴 하네요.
여기 비었는데? 왼쪽 비었잖아.
그래도 1라운드
왼쪽 비었어. 왼쪽 비었어. 오.
넣어야 돼. 이겨냈나요?
같이 놀자 동네 한 바퀴 아침 일찍 일어나 동네 한 바퀴
해줘야 되나요?
야, 이 새끼야.
몰라요. 그때도 안 세고 있었는데 못 세요.
인정.
끝났어?
자, 아빠한테 한마디.
아버님 감사합니다. 사랑해요.
에이 쭉쭉. 에이 에이.
저는 마치스입니다. 프랑스 사람이에요.
프랑스 사람. Yeah. You want to win?
I want to.
Oh, yeah. Where watch for this competition?
Sorry?
Where watch for this competition?
What? Sorry?
Okay, say. 플레이볼 좋아요.
Okay. 플레이볼 좋아요.
Okay, good. Thank you, bro.
가슴이 하나도 없어요.
스텝백. 또 스텝백이에요. 오.
이게 슬슬 스텝백인데요. 매너 없이 체크도 안 하고.
백판에 각오가 없거든요.
소매치기 나왔습니다. 소매치기.
막아야 돼요.
다시 나와요. 왔어. 할까? 이게 보여주겠죠. 또 스텝백 아니면 뭐 페이드웨이 하겠죠. 오.
Can shoot, bro.
전 김진용 씨.
까불다가 스틸 당했습니다.
뭐 하는 건가요, 저게? 연속 두 번. EQ가 많이 아쉬워요. 막아줘요.
오프핸드 잘 쐈고.
It's 3. Oh, shit! 아, 너. 굿게임. 굿게임. 아, 나 말도 안 돼. 자, 다음.
네, 패.
순수 실력으로 졌다. 아, 진짜 힘들다.
아 정말 아쉽습니다. 오.
왔어요.
왔어?
Welcome to Nespresso. What would you like to taste today?
한 잔의 커피마다 새로운
아 농대가 이렇게 족밥이었나요? 아.
안녕하세요. 저 일산 사는 20살 서인범이라고.
일산 살아? 가까워서 개꿀이었겠네.
20분 만에 왔어요.
와, 20분 만에. 이거 어디서 보고 신청했죠? 블레이볼. 와, 발음 좋은데? 혹시 앱에 대해서 한마디 할 수 있는 거?
아, 그 깔끔해가지고 좋은 것 같아요.
아, 깔끔해서 좋았다. 자, 오케이, 여기까지, 여러분들. 오케이?
꿈나무들한테 다 기부를 하고 있습니다.
얘는 이겨야 돼. 하나는 이겨야지. 반응.
리듬 좋아요. 그냥 뒤로 쏴야 돼요.
와! 제발. 그건 아니지. 나 지금 3번 졌어. 야, 3번 졌는데 말까기는 아니지. 어디까지 해주려고.
자기가
3번이나
앞에
졌는데
경기
벌써.
졌다고 혼자 흥분하고 있어요.
그건 아니라니까.
오 바로 속아요.
농대는 이기고 싶어 하거든요.
어디까지 갑니까? 오.
이제 말렸어요.
드디어 이제
진짜.
레이업을 안 하는 이유가 있어요.
뭐라고? 재밌다고? 미치겠네. 안 좋지.
파울입니다. 파울이에요.
어떻게 한 번도 못 이길 것 같은데?
선출 아닌 것 같습니다.
KBL 기로관 출신 같은데요.
진짜.
농대 선패. 유지하기 뽑은 남자.
오 딥3?
와! Congratulations, bro. Congratulations. shit.
Thank you very much.
야.
감사합니다.
오케이. You know 30만 원? No, okay? Okay, big money, okay, big money?
Big money.
No, small money, okay, small money? Small money, good, okay? 오! 안 되지, 아직. 씨. 자, 이렇게.
프로 별거 없네요.
자, 오늘 어쨌든 제가 그래도 50만 원 수비도 또 지원해 주셔가지고 또 했는데 재밌게 잘 된 것 같고 여기 또 이제 미어 슈팅 클럽 이제 고향점에서 또 지원을 해주셨어요. 도움 주셔가지고 진행했고 블레이볼에서 저희 이제 이거 신청 양식 이런 거 도와주셨습니다. 그래서 너무 감사드리고 또 2회차 제가 좀 준비해가지고 2회차에는 좀 더 하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 하나, 둘, 셋, 따봉. Giannis has a brand new shoe out. We got him here, and it's not the Freak series. Hey, what's going on, guys? My name's Chris. Welcome back to the official WearTesters.com YouTube channel. Today, we got a detailed look and breakdown on the Giannis Immortality 5. This is part of Giannis's takedown line, so this is pretty cool, actually, mostly because they don't look or feel like a takedown. Shoes like this are what I remember takedowns being like. Very close to the actual shoe, but slightly different, but way less in price. So these guys right here come in this box, and the box is just kind of whatever. I don't really care about it, but if you do, there you go. However, the shoes are pretty slick looking, I gotta say. They look a lot like his upcoming Freak model, the Freak 8s, but with a twist, obviously, because they don't look exactly like them. And these just dropped randomly. I think they're on Nike right now, but I got my pair from Dick's Sporting Goods. Basically, Dick's Sporting Goods had more colorways like available, and they had them first, so that's where I saw them and that's where I grabbed them from. But Nike's the one with the better return policy, so I would probably recommend buying them from there over Dick's Sporting Goods, but it's really up to you. Now, if you like my shirt, it's available right now exclusively over at senseapparel.com. Links are down below in the description box. Make sure that you go size if you're interested. These guys, I think, again, are really cool. This is actually a very popular series, and for good reason. It's a bang for your buck model that offers premium performance without the premium price. But do you get the premium package? Good question, because not even Nike's letting you know that. When you go onto the landing page for the models and you're looking at the item descriptions, it just states foam. It does not tell you what type. It doesn't tell you if it's Cushlon, if it's EVA, if it's Phylon, if it's ZoomX, or any of this other stuff, which leads me to believe that it's just simply EVA, aka Phylon, even though it could be Cushlon, and it kind of feels like Cushlon. So that's like where I'm leaning towards. It's just weird that they won't say it, because Nike is all about marketing. And if you're gonna have something like this, you wanna market it, and you wanna market it properly so that people buy it. Are they banking on the fact that they're just affordable and not the fact that they're giving you something good for the money?
Maybe.
What I do know is that this outsole looks awesome. There's just like no room for error on this. The only thing that I could see going wrong here is the fact that the pattern is super tight in certain areas. So if you play on a floor that's like super grimy and dusty, that might affect things. But it's basically a modified radial traction pattern, and I mean, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like, that works. That herringbone, good. The rubber feels fairly durable, so if you're gonna look at these as a possible outdoor option, I'd say go for it. Again, the cushion's gonna be kind of like lackluster in that sense, but I mean, durability and
hell no,
breathability
my knee's
are
gonna
there.
bust out
the
of them
midsole
shoes.
is the big question mark here. Like, what exactly is the foam? It says,
I don't want my
I think
knee.
on one of them that it was dual density, but again, I don't know really what they're using, so it's kind of strange that they're being so vague. And when you look all over the shoe, typically if they're using any of their good stuff, they'll market it as such. You'll see the React X or the Air Zoom or the Air Sole, or whatever it might be. Speaking of which, maybe I could just look at the bottom, because they always do that on the bottoms of the shoes. Yeah, there's no air, there's nothing in here. So like, I don't know. Like, usually on the bottom right here,
Super
it'll
budget,
say
huh?
the tech that they're using, because it's trademarked. So what's in this? Weird. Is it comfortable? I'd say that it's adequate for now. It doesn't feel spectacular or anything like that. Like, it's not a try on and then knock your socks off type of feeling. Does it feel like it's ass? No. It just kind of feels basic. So maybe that's why they're not saying anything.
Basic,
It is
bitch.
basic. I'm not sure. Will it get the job done? I mean, of course. Can you upgrade things though? Yes. You could take out this insole that they've got. There's not even a logo in there. Like, what the where's the branding? That's weird. Uncommon. Everybody that buys Nikes know there's always a logo right there. There's nothing on this. So yeah, that's just really strange. But for whatever reason, that's the insole. You can take this though and swap it out for something a little bit better, like say a Move insole if you want a better cushion. One thing to note though is that these do use the Bunion Maker Last, which I just can't stand. So that's something that some people might be drawn away from immediately. But when you're putting this insole, which is the overall shape of the shoe, on a regular insole and matching it up, I mean, really, dude, nobody's feet move this way, and you shouldn't be forcing them to move this way either. That's the only thing that I could say is like, this is not exclusive to this model though, that it's exclusive to almost all of Nike's performance basketball stuff right now. The last shape is awful. Please change it, please. Now, as far as the upper is concerned, it's also pretty basic, much like the cushioning, but I do think that it's in line with everything else that's on the market right now. So it's just a lot of textiles, synthetic overlays, and so on and so forth. So is it bad? No. Again, it'll get the job done. I actually like the design of everything too. Like, this doesn't look or feel or scream takedown model. This actually looks cool. Maybe it's the colors, maybe it's the design, I'm not sure. All I know is that this reminds me of back in the day when you had the Nike Zoom Glove or the Flight 98s, the Gary Paytons, and then you had the Son of Glove. Which one looks cooler? You can't tell me an answer because they almost look the same, which means that they're both cool. That's how this is. It's just cool. Now, as far as sizing is concerned, they do fit true to size. Whatever you typically wear, that is what I would recommend. Just, you know, keep in mind that the toe area is not very comfortable. It's ultra curved in the pinky toe area, and then it's curved in the big toe area. It's like making your feet, I mean, you could just see it. It's making your feet go this way. It's like wearing a high heel. Not that I know what that feels like, but like the way that a high heel looks is the way that this feels. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm getting my feet crammed into a weird toe box. It's strange. So yeah, that's my only thing, is that lengthwise they're good, but that toe area, man, it's just it's so uncomfortable, bro. It's so uncomfortable. And with that being said, what is today's viewer submitted question of the day?
It's a follow-up question.
Minutes.
What's good with y'all? Back with another video, and today I'm reviewing the LeBron Nike Next Gen X Juju Watkins in the silver lining colorway. Comes with two laces, so we got the red and the silver, and we got the little pack right here. Before we get into it though, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Had a ton of clips for this because I ended up running ones with one of the homies today, and I've worn it a couple times like last week and the week before, so I got a lot of breaking in with them, and surprisingly, they're pretty solid. I ain't gonna spoil nothing for you. Let's go ahead and get into it. To start off, we have a quilted lining here, which is pretty nice.
Oh, hell
nice
no.
little aspect of the shoe.
Quilted.
Synthetic upper with a little mesh on the sides. Add a little bit of breathability over there with a premium jewel swoosh. And then we also have the 16 millimeter laces that Juju wanted to throw in a little bit of her Cali style in the shoe. Overall though, pretty simple but pretty sleek looking shoe. I've never had any of the LeBron Next Gens. This is the first pair that I've had. So I'm interested to see how they perform. I've heard like mixed reviews from people and just people that comment about the older ones. So it was cool to get these, check them out. I have no clue when they're actually releasing. I think it's like summer 2026. But the silver pair is going pretty low on StockX. So if you want to pick up a pair, link will be down below. This shoe is overall pretty comfortable though and breaks in pretty quick. On top of that as well, it has really good lockdown. I will drop the lockdown test right here for you guys. Next on, let's get into the midsole, and you can see the zoom units on the bottom of the shoe. There's two right here, and it's a full length React midsole. When I looked up the tech specs, I was like, I'm just not a fan of React with Nike. React X and the Kobe 11 was actually pretty nice, I can say, but typically not a fan of React. I will say though, I gave these an 8 out of 10 cushion, and the React on these actually feels decent. Like, I don't know, the React on most of the Nike shoes be feeling like a rock. With these, it was cool. Maybe it's the added zoom units or something, but even like the heel area, it doesn't feel super plush. It's kind of a little firm, but it still has like a little bounce to it. And even just squeezing it on the sides, it got a little more give than what I feel like the Kobe 8 drop in midsole has with that React. That one's just like a rock. And as you start to break it in, it starts to feel even better, but even off rip, the initial wears, the cushion was decently comfortable. And even with that cushion setup, you still get a decent amount of court feel. It's not as high off the ground as like a Jordan 40, but it's not super low to the ground like a LeBron 23. It's kind of in that middle ground, but a little closer to the 23. I like it though. I think it gets the job done. And the cushion's court feel is good all around for all types of positions. If you are looking for a little more impact protection though, I probably will go with a screw that didn't have React, and maybe a Cushionline 3.0 or Zoom X with the full length air setups to throw in some of the shoes like the Kobe 3 or the Jordan 40. Next on this, we get into the outsole. It is a semi-translucent outsole with a white Nike sign on the back. You can,
if they ain't got the cushion.
Матча.
Да, на Б.
Nobody mid?
1B. Or 1B. No, never mind, what?
We got a good. Our teammates gushed.
2B. 3B.
You pushed, bro?
Yeah.
He's out. Planning.
One mid,
One's
though.
E-box, I think. One's E-box. One band.
1A still, only 3B.
Band. Get right, get right.
Defuse.
I'll stick it.
Come in late.
Jason.
What?
Defuse.
Oh my god, you went half all the way around.
No crack, you wanna hold mid with me?
No, there's Galils.
Throwing fire.
You.
They smoked window.
Flashbang.
Flashing over short.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody mid.
Other clear.
What can I see? Oh,
Top mid one.
I'm sweating window either.
One bot.
BF one. Out. Default.
He's crossed market.
Where's the other guy?
Market.
Sleva. On прошел. Sleva.
Сука. Speak Russian?
One day ramp.
Incendiary out.
Flashing over.
Incendiary.
Guys, say.
Where's the other guy?
Market.
Sleva. Он прошел. Sleva.
We rushing in.
Сука. Speak Russian?
One day ramp.
Incendiary out.
Flashing over.
Incendiary.
Guys, say.
Throwing flashbang.
They needed.
One was palace.
They naded you. You 1 HP.
Bro, I just got nade. Bro, they just threw a god nade. Yo, one was palace.
Could be under. 1 HP. Or at least half.
Out of back.
He was talking in the right.
Oh, he could kill me though.
Throwing fire. Grenade out.
Window.
Smoke.
Three top mid. I can't peek window anymore.
Catwalk.
I'm only short.
I'm with you in con if you want to do something.
Yeah, you win the.
One cat.
Nice.
I'm fighting mid. I'm fighting this.
Need it.
Underground. Nice.
Last ramp.
Last round.
Flashing in front. Yeah, behind you.
He could be 6'7".
That's him.
Top mid clear.
Oh, he's ramp.
Flashing over. One for you.
Throwing flashbang.
Watch out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, Dwayne.
Incendiary.
What? Yeah, but Jason and Johnson. Both the same, right?
They just missed window.
1B. For rats. Russian. 1B.
Grenade out.
It's the same play.
Throwing smoke.
Yeah.
One more BF.
Never mind. One more was there, right? Deagle, or was it?
No, I killed the Deagle guy. Probably lava.
Only flashing. 3, 2, 1, flashing.
Counter-terrorists win.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's Canadian.
Throwing fire.
Okay, never mind.
Nobody out mid, no mid name.
Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Yo, no,
Grenade out.
okay.
One more.
Bro, I just became got some dogs.
Oh no, he's dead.
I'm playing 0049.
049 for Iski. Passes hydration. £114.4. She makes weight.
I'm playing 0049.
049 for Iski.
과음에는 약도 없다? 아니 있지. 취했어.
두통에 구토까지?
More than enough with that AWP in play. G2 can't attempt this on position alone. They want to keep these guns.
How are you feeling?
Of teams that could have a surprisingly higher that may sound leader to just keep things going with the this is
Nurtus to set to continue now. Just had Tania up on the stage. Not broken by the nerves. He comes through with the opener. Out on the long side. It's all Spirit with the openers.
Yeah, Tania wish G2 good luck. They're gonna need it. 2v4 for
Monkey. Copy, copy.
Heavy got a nuts.
Heavy guard, tricky guy to deal with. Makes his way out onto the short side. He's got Nerds in tow out behind him, and that's a big blow to Team Spirit. Chaos all across the pistol as this one comes down to the 1v1. It's rip-roaring from the word go, and Shiro delivering some salvation of Spirit there in a round that was rapidly getting away from them.
P250 beast here. Team Spirit, that's such an important pistol, right? Of all the teams here in the playoff, G2 are the most successful in these pistol rounds coming into the playoff matches. Team Spirit are right down near the bottom. That is a huge recovery from G2, but not enough to close out the clutch.
쏟아지는 버거들 사이 이것은 치킨버거의 새로운 파란
Don't lose these every day of the week, any day of the week. Converting every single one from the group stage as well, so Dust 2 expecting more of the same. G2 force up as a sign of confidence though. Wanting their full buy round to have everything, including that AWP on Sumpires. For now, Spirit very focused on rifles, taking their time, Don controlling tunnels as he does best.
Gotta have this wrestle for control over the early game. With this force out of G2.
G2 really gambling on the mid to be right now. They're all set up here, waiting for the door push. The Spirit Guard catwalk, it's a dead round walking.
Pressure on for the captain. Takes one of the dome straight away. Teammates on their way over, but the needs will dislodge Hunter. More damage put down range from Mattis. There's a lot of low players here. And Mattis, bit of a headhunter. Looks for his second, learns about the long player in Tania as well. They can't flush him out. Mattis is ripping heads off. This 5-7 doing a lot of work. Sumpires joins the fray. But you're still looking at Mattis to be the difference maker on for the ace in this force buy. 5-7's treating him well on that swing, lets him down, but in comes Sumpires to make sure it's not in vain.
All right, I said we don't see Spirit lose those rounds. Well, that is away from the mean, away from the expectation. G2 break through with a crazy force buy. 5-7 just tearing through Team Spirit, and they get a little bit strung out there, not expecting G2 to put up so much of a fight. Late up catwalk, late to long. Mattis punishes 4. That was on for his second ace of the tournament. Not quite, but it's enough.
No chance to take a breather at the start of this one with the force buy wars. Set to continue. Spirit, couple of Tech 9s, good chunk of util there for Magics. What have they got up their sleeve? I know that Magics is a fan of these sneaks up through the short side.
Can't believe Sumpires has pulled the AWP into this round, right? Waiting for it as soon, getting it as soon as he physically can, but you know Tech 9s are on the other side, so this is still dangerous here for G2. They try to initiate in tunnels, they spot Spirit with control, and they give it up quickly. I mean, you're hard-pressed to go anywhere but B in a round like this if you're Team Spirit, so G2 better have eyes in the back of their head.
It's the mid to be. Donk leads the charge.
Good smoke.
Blocking the doorway. Out through the window. It's the Donk Deagle striking for a double. B site falls. Wouldn't you know it? Have a bit more left in them here. That double entry from Donk more than enough with that AWP in play. G2 can't attempt this on position alone. They want to keep these guns.
How are you feeling about that AWP now? Sumpires locked out of this bomb site completely. G2 can't risk it. They walk away. That Spirit with Tech 9s and Deagles picking up this force buy round. The cheat code of Team Spirit strikes double. And G2 probably knew it was coming, but can't do anything about it. Surprised to see them honestly lean with a AAA in that round. They fall right for it, and Spirit with limited guns to lose may as well hunt a little bit. No rifles taken out of this for Spirit. They're not quite out of the woods, so still G2's chance to bite back.
I mean, we've been getting a phenomenal tournament out of Donk.
to it, but the numbers are clear, right? This is his second highest rated event ever, below Katowice 2024 in his debut. But you got to keep in mind, that's a group stage, right? That's a 3-0, Spirit, some messy games. It's, you know, we've seen this before from Doc. It's the question of how far do they go in the playoffs? Can he keep that number up? And if Spirit get eliminated, it might not matter. That can disappear quickly. But the numbers are there. Donk is performing. There is no doubt about that. And with the uptick we've seen from Spirit recently, we have reason to believe that they could be on for a run here again in Astana. Risky cross over the orb. Pius yet to reveal position. If he does, they might just jump the gun and head up catwalk. A bit of spam here for Shiro. Some Pius wants commitment. Careful, Shiro.
그런 얘기는
They
없어요.
can't speed up. If Spirit had bomb up a cat, maybe they go quickly, but now they're blocked. Both sides of the map.
이게 있어요.
And bottom late to pick up. G2.
어.
5v4, great position, and Hunter still on the site. Flank. It's going to open up Zontic's alert.
Out, yeah, and now he's going to go back long side.
Oh.
This has actually given a new avenue for Spirit on this split. First man down into CT. Hunter's not aware of this. Here's the footsteps. Hunter having to flick back down. It's the long player that's meant to catch them by surprise. Hunter keeps his wits about him. And the instinct of the captain, it doesn't let down at G2. Back and forth we go at the start of Dust.
A shocking result in that round. The fact that Zontix goes back is the perfect play. There's no one there. He knifes out the entire way to long. He gets Hunter looking at sight, and he completely misses his shots. Hunter gets to flick back, finds a triple kill, shuts down that entire round. That is disastrous from Zontix. 13 seconds, he had to get that kill. And without it, Team Spirit are just left to a measly AK, at least in the hands of Donk, but surrounded by pistols. I said they weren't out of the woods. That forest is deep. Spirit poise. Great hit on this B bomb site.
So did G2 though. They got burned by it once already in these low econ rounds. 3 players with a lean over towards B. You've got fast rotates available on Nerds and some Pius, so it won't be as easy, or so you'd like to think, for Spirit this time around. This is where you're looking at Donk, entrusted with the hero gun. Find them a way in. Opens. Actually moved away.
Yeah, this is that Heavy God's playing full bait, right? He's got no utility. He's just crouched down back of the platform, and Nerds is going to draw in attention from default. You would expect Sight and Car. You wouldn't expect Sight and Plat from these 2 rifles. So do Spirit deal with it.
Gaining a lot of ground out through the tunnels. Heavy God with a late peek lines up the double, and Donk's a part of that. Here with an important trade. Now they've got to sniff out Nerds. They've located him. Spam's good. Magix will move past him on the Tech 9.
Oh.
Shiro gives away that kill, though, walking up through short. This is going to keep G2 more than interested in the retake.
Very smart hold for some Pius to expect that so late in the round, but it's enough for G2 to consider this fast.
Wait a moment. All 3 players over towards those doors.
Oh no.
To make that first incision, it's Magix to open things up. Tanier's got his back. The play through the door denied. And Team Spirit now, crossfires established. There's no getting back into that for G2.
I mean, that's, you know, great read from Sun Pius, but to not expect that boost position back B bomb site, that's a position that Malbs and Nico even made kind of meta inside of this team previously. So to see them not expect it, bit awkward for G2. Free kill for Spirit, and in any advantage, you're still hard pressed to retake this B bomb site. Right now, Spirit, 2 of their 3 rounds coming off of a B hit. And that is enough to fully break G2.
G2 actually just concede. Back and forth nature of Dust. They play for a full eco here. Hoping to bring out guns in the next. Winning these CT force rounds, it is a tricky prospect.
Ontix is going to get what he's waiting for. G2 full set in tunnels. Probably feeling like they still have to make a move, they have to go further. Clearing B is only so helpful. And B isn't clear, as it turns out. Zontix walks in late, he heard them run away. He's gonna walk right through. Aggressive Spirit going up long. There's no flash to get G2 through this smoke. That's a big fear. Donk is playing anti as they walk up, but I don't see a world that this can go wrong.
There shouldn't be much of a threat in this round for Spirit. Big goal is just avoid taking too much damage. Already outpositioned G2, you've done enough to win this. And so at this point, it's just a matter of keeping 5 alive. Finally, a bit of a breather for Team Spirit. If G2 could get an AWP out of this, they wouldn't say no to it. Spirit know that. They'll bring extra bodies over long side to help Shiro out.
Donk's been getting a little bit deleted here, right? Double USP headshot, the lineup on the B push. None of that seeming to matter so far for Team Spirit. Up 4 rounds. G2 fall by. And even going to have that AWP if they want it on some Pius.
Yeah, early timeout for G2. Made the concession of taking the eco in the last, so this rifle round is very important. You've had this early game back and forth, right? Finally, Spirit able to break through that. And this decision to take the eco, play with the guns here, not without risks. You could still be on the back foot very early. One thing I think it's important to note is the hot start out of Tanier. He was kind of the very important piece in their breakthrough round over towards B. A promising start from a player who was struggling in the Spirit jersey.
Yeah, I mean, just came off of his breakthrough tournament in Rio as well. Showed up hard when Spirit needed him, even in the playoffs. Spirit just, again, looking to punish early in this round. Are they going to go full commit?
You want the best out of Heavy God and Nerds here.
Great flash.
Flashbangs teed them up. Nerds will get overwhelmed. Zontix with the breakthrough. That gets you out through the tunnels. And now Heavy God more important than ever. Shot for Shiro. How many more chances will he get? Second one is all he needs. Round still very much alive. It's a late lurk from Magix. Through short, backstab in, and bides his time with that pickup on Sampaio. If Mattis doesn't get the trade quickly, he'll be locked out of this.
Ooh, okay. Pocket behind the molly, but great grenades coming in here for Magix, blocking him entirely. Mattis may not want to throw in the towel considering the bomb just went down, but he has to run quickly tunnels. He's going to try to fake that out. Magic's not moving. So good luck getting through this one. Kid available, he needs the kill.
There's a monkey on YouTube that streams as cheating. Channel's called Asshole Gaming.
You guys want to play it slow this round?
Yeah, slow.
Game sense.
Video ID use their they're probably going to use all their names. We're going to need the bomb, knuckleheads. Would someone please pick it up?
Bro, what do you mean? He's windowing. He's throwing shit at me. Marcella's gonna die. There's a man right there. Bro, I need to switch to the fucking configs real quick. I need to get a headshot. Bro, stop trying to fucking burn me, bastard.
Oh my.
Yeah, body even didn't work. Okay, now I can fix the chat. Now it's config Marcella. Piece of shit.
Man.
Who?
You, motherfucker.
Bro.
No scopes, wall.
I may or may not have got a perma-green account from G2G.
How much did you pay for that hacks, or did you make a
bid? You want to queue up?
Yeah, okay. Just don't tell me then.
I think the total was like 25. It's like 25 something. Hello? Yeah, go get him, go get him. Shut the TV! Bruh. Bruh, I kinda feel like fucking Memeson's Pro Spread is more reliable than the fucking C trigger on Skeed. Am I wrong for saying that?
First part is retard's not even good with cheats.
오늘 반도체 기업들이 상승했는데요. 그 이유를 어떻게 보십니까? 빅테크 기업들.
대한민국 프로야구의 미래.
그리고 목들기 초반 좋습니다. 네, 니킥 좋고요. 수완슨이 테이크다운 전략 갖고 나왔는데 지금 좋습니다. 좋습니다.
니킥 들어갑니다.
좋습니다.
제동 왼손.
좋습니다. 사우스포로 서는 수완슨.
잡기 나올 때 로키로 받아줬고요. 최고.
슬슬 압박하는 채도 좋습니다. 초반.
자, 로키 나올 때 라이트 계속 나옵니다.
양성훈 감독이 예상한 그대로 테이크다운과 킥 전략을 수완슨이 들고 나왔습니다. 양성훈 감독이 일단 이미 예상한 대로입니다.
라이트 왼손.
자, 섀도우가 한 박자 빠릅니다.
네. 아직까지 잘 하고 있죠.
좋습니다.
자, 킥을 계속 섞어주고 있는 컵스 완센. 왼손.
네.
중앙에서
1분 지났는데요.
네. 이미 오른쪽 눈가가 좀 부어 올랐죠. 컵스 완센. 궤도는 아직 깨끗합니다.
네.
몰아주고
자,
있고.
스피인 하지만 이번 경기를 두고 연습한 저 가벼운 푸더크. 양성원 감독이 계속 연습한 가벼운 푸더크 지금도 피해냈습니다. 안 맞았습니다.
네, 잽치고 라이트 오버헤드 쳐봤었던.
이미 스텝이 움직이고 있기 때문에 괜찮습니다. 섀도우.
자, 빠른 잽.
네, 좋습니다. 지금 보시면 다른 경기에 비해서 앞다리에 체중을 덜 싣고 있어요. 섀도우
네.
선수가. 이번 경기를 두고 준비한 저 푸더크 좋습니다. 가볍게 움직이는 섀도우. 네, 좋습니다. 같이 주고받았습니다.
네. 다시 압박하기 시작하는 섀도우. 자, 잽.
네. 밀고 들어옵니다.
자, 잽 맞았고.
네, 하지만 안 들어갔습니다.
네.
섀도우 선수가 좋습니다.
로케.
어깨만 낮춰주면.
네.
페이크
페이크 주인데요. 자, 왼손 맞습니다. 미들킥.
페이크 줘야 됩니다. 섀도우.
슈퍼맨 펀치.
같은 스타일이라면 이 스티븐슨 진짜 철퇴나 뭐 이런
네.
무쇠 도끼 이런 스타일이거든요.
네.
상당히 우악스러운 사람이죠.
뭐 기관총 스타일이죠.
그러니까요.
끊임없이 들어옵니다.
진짜
좋았습니다. 섀도우.
Basketball wasn't just a sport that I wanted to be professional in, it was an outlet for my pain.
자전거를 더 즐겁게. 삼천리 자전거.
힘든 금연 첫 주.
힘든 금연 첫 주.
힘든 금연 첫 주. 스트레스만.
식욕만.
짜증만. 늘었다.
You got rings to show for it. Your
Yeah.
But I never had to carry a
Your
franchise
battle
like you,
wounds.
bro.
Yeah.
You know, that's different.
I appreciate
Yeah,
that. I
that's-
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let's see how expensive a solo lunch at a family-owned Albanian restaurant is.
Hello, sir. Hello. 2 for 1?
Let me know if you have any questions.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm ready, sorry. The 7 pieces kebab?
Yeah, what would you like for the side? You can choose French fries, rice, or salad.
Let me do rice.
Rice.
And also the sujuk also, the 3 piece.
3 pieces sujuk, same plate, right?
Same plate, yeah. And you have a ayran?
Ayran,
Is the ayran homemade?
Yeah, homemade.
Okay, then let's do that. Thank you so much. Homemade ayran spot. Oh, that's so good. Need a little more salt, bro. Thank you so much.
Sugar fries for you?
Yes. Everything for me.
Both of them?
Yes, both
Oh,
of them.
I thought you 2 people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Thank you so much.
Thought somebody else is coming.
And do you have kaimak?
Yes.
Oh, I think it's kaimak. Outside? Oh, I already ate.
cheeky move for Magix, right? So dependent on his team finding success. Sure, you've got 4 players coming into B, but G2, some of their hottest riflers on that bomb site, Nerds and Heavy God.
Heavy God, not the type of guy you want to give all these chances to get rolling early, or so you might think, but right now, Spirit making his bomb site feel like a problem.
And you can definitely see the familiarity, right? Maybe the prep paying off for G2, knowing that, you know, Magix is going to be lurking up cat. They dealt with a player doing that earlier in this game to send them into a B retake. So G2 may know what they're up against. But once again, back down to pistols, and Tania looks to feast.
One man made it across pit side. They don't know about Heavy God. Joker in the pack. He'll make them pay. They overlook this position, and it's a decision they'll go on to regret. How much more can Heavy God do?
Flush him out.
Mitch shot. They get closer. 2 left in the Deagle, and Heavy God's put down. Nerds let his efforts be in vain. We're going to slow down here. They've got time to work with. The pressure is on G2.
It's not going to overdo it here. He knows that got to wait for Spirit to commit. It also means there's going to be a gun back at long. Spirit should absolutely play this one together, not split up in this 2 versus 1. Nerds can get armed. He suddenly gets dangerous, and Spirit are the ones with the time pressure. They can't sit here forever. Nerds hears that as well, Astana.
Over and long. So no way back into that for Nerds. See why trouble. With that now coming through, it's Shiro, it's Tania left in an unlikely 2-on-4. Got 15 seconds left to work with as the round stalls out.
We save or do we die here for Spirit? It's a hard decision to make with 10 seconds. They're going to choose to plant their feet, defend their positions. The Heavy God knows he can really punish the money right now with a well-timed peek after the clock. Crawling in, Team Spirit will survive, it seems. Oh, not! Awkward punish here, money lost. Team Spirit in the dirt. G2 well aware of what they're up against, right? Not just because this is Spirit's most prolific map, the map they picked every series of the group stage, but this is a team that's, you know, beat up on G2 3 times this year. Haven't lost to them since London, the event where G2 broke out and won against the odds. Team Spirit with a comfortable matchup, but it's today the day that changes. That was Donk Shy into the AWP.
전 출장을 많이 다녔죠. 꿀팁 2가지를 알려드릴까요? 직장 상사와 절대 같은 층에 묵지 마세요. 출장은 꼭 호텔스닷컴에서 예약하세요. 10박을 할 때마다 리워드 1박을 받을 수 있거든요. 수십만 개 호텔에서 즐겨보세요.
피부를 바꾸는 것은 희망과 기대가 아닌 트루스. 리쥬란으로 다름없이 틀림없이 다시 좋은 피부로 Rewrite your story. 리쥬란.
Yes. Needed a bit from him up on that boost as now the util rings out alongside some. Pius will reclaim that man advantage. Break on the smoke. Spam connects.
What a move.
Now forced out by the molly. They still can't catch him. Some Pius combat AWPing. Kill on Heavy God's backstab might open up a late B play for Team Spirit. Gives them the option to go back.
The clock, 25 seconds. If you want to run B, you got to count it.
They decide they've got to go forward. Don't have the time to go back with the bomb out long. Time to piece this one together. Saw the bomb on the minimap. Knows that Magix is here. Still can't deal with the double peek. Left to the new man in the G2 jersey. Nerds, convincing catch. Bomb will make it across. Time to plant is low. And Zontix takes the fight straight up.
Terrifying 1v1. He had the bomb and a split second to make that decision to go for the fight or go for the plant. Fortunately for him, Nerds commits. And so that is a trade that will get Spirit back on the board, dealing with a chaotic, hectic, late round situation. Magic's almost overcooks on the rotate. Someone calls it off. Couldn't have been a better call there for Spirit to recommit, even into the stack. G2 with a timeout. Spirit yet to need one. 7 rounds despite the back and forth that this game displayed early, with G2 breaking their money.
Chance to reset G2 here and now, and that would just seal the deal on a fantastic T-side venture, one way you've just never let off the pressure.
Back 10 for Magix. Still on his top mid lurk. Team Spirit start 4B.
At the game, this was the obsession of Team Spirit.
There's only one man home. Heavy God Steeg already giving us a highlight, but conducive to the round win here. Spirit, the smoke scares them off, makes them reset. Little do they know the opportunity that was right there. One thing that's reassuring right now for G2 is Sunpius is performing on the stage. We know him to have had some incredible moments in arenas, more historically than recent, but it's his pickup as of late that's given you hope for G2, even despite falling out of group stages time after time. 3 of the last 4 events, G2 unable to make it into the playoffs. Sunpius was not the problem there, but here he goes down first.
Going into the stacked bomb site. Remember, they played Heavy God solo B from the get-go. Mattis, long swing, gets punished, gets a little impatient there, looking for the info, and Hunter's getting surrounded. No road left to run at this A bomb site as Spirit own all the avenues. Shiro even comes hunting. Heavy God won't get to save. And it has just been a maximum punishment on this T side from Team Spirit. All these swing rounds, all the ones that open up the chance for a streak going the way of Team Spirit.
Shiro just playing so much more aggressively in these games as well. You know, we came into this saying, hey, Donk's looking to still have a top-rated event of his career, relying on whether Spirit make a run in playoffs. I didn't think it would rely on whether Donk shows up in the playoffs. He has not really been a factor individually in this map, and that has not held Spirit back in the slightest. 8 rounds on their T side, Donk with 4 frags. Shiro, top of the server.
I mean, the old Spirit adage used to be, if Donk goes missing, they can't win.
Definitely not the case today. Sure, Donk is still at the forefront of these opening fights. He's running into dry orbs sometimes, but he's still positive on his opening duels. 3-2. But when you set the bar that high, there are always expectations. Maybe this is his round. Into the A site with some weaker weapons, Hunter up close.
I mean, all throughout this CT half, G2 have just been playing catch up. The early onslaught over towards B causing a lot of problems for G2. Never really had a solid grasp on where Spirit are going. It's another one of these A plays, and Donk will break through. Double opener. That's going to try and throw in some chaos. Scaling up, he's done so quietly. Donk's got his eyes on, no. And you've been waiting for that big Donk round. Well, how's the triple entry sound?
That'll do me nicely. G2, no hope, no room, no kits, no chance. It's a nice dink, but Donk is still here. Zontix from the cross. And Heavy God, tick-tock. Shiro's got him. That's a Team Spirit masterclass on the T side of Dust 2.
Just every round of consequence going their way. And they level a very punishing T side against G2.
Yeah, I love that they put the threat in this B site early, right? We have this back and forth for the first 5 rounds. Team Spirit
Your basketball playstyle based on your height. If you're 5'11", you're the deadliest spot-up shooter on the court. The dumbest thing the defense can do is leave you open. But even if they're in your face, you're still knocking it down. Open threes, you got it. Contested threes, easy money. And anything mid-range is all day. Your one-dribble pull-up is elite. And the defense might as well just let you shoot it because there's no way they're blocking that. If you're 5'4", congratulations. You just won the award for the most annoying defender in history. You have 99 overall speed and quickness. And for some reason, you also have unlimited stamina. You guard everyone full court, and people hate to see you walk in the gym because they know you're an actual pest. And nobody understands how somebody that small can move that fast. If you're 6'1", you're 100% a knockdown, catch and shoot, three-point specialist. Your handles are pretty bad, and you definitely can't create your own shot to save your life. But if the defense leaves you open, you're gonna shoot the lights out. You have the fastest release on the court, and it seems like you get your shot off before the defense even realizes you have the ball. If you're 5'7", you're pound for pound the best player on the team. Coach has most likely got you running point guard, and you're in charge of running the offense. No, you're not always gonna be the one to fill up the stat sheet every game, but you definitely got the best handles, IQ, and poise on the team. You just had to get nerfed, so that's why you're short. Your basketball play.
If you put $10,000 into Apple at the start of the smartphone era, you'd have over $500,000 today. If you invested that money in Nvidia when ChatGPT started the AI era just 3 years ago, you'd already have over 100 grand. Well, 3 big breakthroughs just kicked off the quantum computing era, and it's already something we can invest in. My name is Alex, and I spent 8 years as an electrical engineer and AI researcher at MIT, and I've never seen back-to-back breakthroughs this big. So let me show you what just happened and how I'm investing in it. Your time is valuable, so let's get right into it. I want to start this video in an interesting place. CES 2025, the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas. I was there in person when, during a press Q&A session, Jensen Huang told the world that useful quantum computers were 15 to 30 years away. The market reaction was instant, and it was brutal. IonQ dropped by about 39% in one day. Rigetti fell by 45%, and D-Wave crashed by 36%. One sentence from one CEO cratered an entire class of stocks. And then, something strange happened. 2 months later, when I was at NVIDIA GTC 2025, I saw Jensen change his tune. He said that quantum computing was closer than he thought, and he hosted the first ever NVIDIA Quantum Day. 3 months after that in Paris, he said that quantum was reaching an inflection point, and that it was going to solve some real problems in the coming years. Those comments ended up fueling the massive bubble in quantum computing stocks late last year. That bubble was so big that I decided not to cover quantum at all. Everything was already priced to perfection. But now, the bubble is behind us, and something big just happened. Just 2 weeks ago, NVIDIA shipped an open source software stack called Ising, which figures out how to split a problem between GPUs and quantum computers to get the best of both worlds. And they put IonQ on the short list of early adopters. In the 10 years that I've been investing in NVIDIA, I've never seen Jensen change his stance on any technology so fast. But now I understand why. On the same day that NVIDIA shipped Ising, IonQ announced the first photonic interconnect between 2 separate commercial quantum processors. In English, that means that IonQ linked 2 quantum chips together and got them to act like one. Kind of like how NVIDIA's Blackwell GPUs get 2 compute dies to act like a single chip. That same day, DARPA picked IonQ for a 2-year program called HARC, effectively giving them federal funding to scale their quantum systems. And just 1 week before that, Rigetti made the first 100-plus qubit quantum computer generally available on AWS, which means you can now rent a state-of-the-art quantum computer the same way you'd rent a regular server. So in just 1 week, NVIDIA released software to control quantum computers along with GPUs, IonQ figured out how to connect theirs together, and Rigetti put theirs on the cloud. Quantum computing isn't science fiction anymore. It's an entire market sector that's finally worth investing in. And I'm not here to keep you hostage. So here are the 3 stocks I'm going to use to explain the market. IonQ, ticker symbol IONQ, which uses photons to scale beyond single quantum chips. Rigetti Computing, ticker symbol RGTI, which has a 108-qubit processor you can already rent on AWS. And D-Wave, ticker symbol QBTS, a quantum company already solving big problems for even bigger customers. And of course, which of these 3 stocks I think is the best buy right now. I want to make the best use of your time. So let's start with what these companies have in common. And what the heck a quantum computer even is. In classical computing, a bit can either be a 0 or a 1, just like a coin can either be heads or tails. That's it. Every piece of software you've ever used, every app on your phone, every AI model, every spreadsheet runs on those 2 binary numbers, 1 or 0, heads or tails, flipped billions of times every second. A qubit is like a weighted coin, where you can choose the weight. Before you flip it, it has some probability of heads and tails at the same time. You only know which way it landed once you flip the coin and you look at it.
말도 안 되게 21년 연속 1위. 힘으로 다.
So until you see the result by measuring a qubit, it still has the probabilities of both 1 and 0, heads and tails. Now take a bunch of those quantum coins and link them all together, so that when you check one, you instantly know how all the other coins could land. They follow a shared pattern, instead of flipping independently. That's quantum entanglement, or at least it's my best attempt at understanding it. And when you entangle a system of qubits together, the math gets wild really fast. A single qubit has 2 possible states, 0 or 1, heads or tails. A system of 2 qubits has 4 states, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, or 1, 1. A system of 3 qubits has 8 states. 8 is 2 to the 3rd power. That means a system of 300 entangled qubits has 2 raised to the 300 different possible states, which is more possibilities than there are atoms in the observable universe. That's why quantum computers are exponentially more powerful than classical ones, at least for certain kinds of problems, like optimization, simulation, cryptography, and certain kinds of machine learning. But there's a catch. Qubits are insanely fragile, and things like heat, vibration, or even a single stray photon can knock them out of their shared pattern, turning them back into regular 1s and 0s. That's called decoherence. Keeping a qubit stable long enough to actually run a useful calculation is the entire name of the game, and every company in this video is making a different, massive bet on the best way to do it. At the start of this video, I pointed out that Apple and Nvidia made investors rich by being the cornerstone companies of the mobile and AI computing eras. Well, the global quantum computing market is expected to more than 20x in size over the next 10 years, and could become a $40 billion market by 2035. That's almost as fast as the growth of the AI market itself. According to Market US, the global artificial intelligence market is expected to almost 19x in size over the next 9 years, which is a compound annual growth rate of 38.5% through 2034. But many of the companies building next-generation AI applications are not publicly traded. Think about the 90s and early 2000s. Companies like Amazon and Google went public very early in their growth cycle, but today they're waiting an average of 10 years or longer to go public. That means investors like us can miss out on most of the returns from the next Amazon, the next Google, the next Nvidia. That's where VCX comes in, the sponsor of this video, to grow at a 36% compound annual growth rate for the next decade, over 2 times faster growth than the S&P 500. And that's before Nvidia started building infrastructure to support it, which will obviously increase adoption. And that brings us to Nvidia themselves. Nvidia isn't building a quantum chip. They're building the infrastructure between everyone else's quantum chips and their own GPUs. Late last year at Nvidia's GTC DC conference, they announced something called NVQ-Link, a super fast connection that lets GPUs send instructions and read results in just a few millionths of a second. That's fast enough for GPUs to watch the qubits, correct their errors, and adjust things along the fly before the system decoheres. And then, just a couple weeks ago, they released iSing. That's an open source AI toolkit that helps quantum chips fix their own errors in real time. iSing also speeds up quantum calibration, which is a process that took days but now takes just hours. As an investor, this made one thing crystal clear for me. NVIDIA doesn't think quantum computers are going to replace GPUs, or else they obviously wouldn't build systems to support them. Instead, they see quantum computers plugging into our current data center infrastructure to help with very specific kinds of work. Workloads. So the future will be about hybrid computing, a mix of CPUs, GPUs, and QPUs all working together. But even if that happens, these companies still have some serious risks that you need to know about. First, their revenues are still small. IonQ is the only one over $100 million in revenue. Rigetti made just $7 million last fiscal year, and D-Wave made around $25 million. That's why their stocks can move by 30, 40, even 50% in a single day, in either direction, just like we saw over the last year. Second, they have serious customer concentration. Most of their money today comes from government and defense contractors, so any budget cuts would hit all three at once. And third, like I'm about to explain, all three companies have fundamentally different approaches to quantum computing. That means today's winners could be tomorrow's losers, and you need to know that going in. Alright, IonQ is the current frontrunner in public quantum hardware. If I had to boil them down to a single sentence, IonQ is the closest thing to being the NVIDIA of quantum computing, if their approach ends up being the right way to go. IonQ uses something called trapped ion systems, which uses charged atoms as the qubits, the coins we talked about before. It holds them in place with electromagnetic fields, and it controls them with lasers. This trapped ion approach gives IonQ some of the highest quality qubits in the industry. They run slower, but they also have fewer errors, which means you can run them longer before the decoherence kicks in. And importantly, trapped ion systems are the easiest kind to network multiple chips together. Here's why that matters. The hard part about scaling quantum computers is that a single chip tops out at a few hundred qubits, but it takes tens of thousands of qubits to do things like certain kinds of cryptography, simulate real chemistry, and optimize global supply chains. So how do you scale from 100 to 10,000? You can try to build one giant chip, but nobody's figured out how to do that. Or you can network multiple chips together. That's exactly what IonQ just did last week, when they announced the first photonic interconnect between two quantum processors. Proving this could even be done is a serious milestone the entire industry has been chasing since the 1990s. The path from 100 qubits to 10,000 is no longer science fiction. It's just a matter of time, money, and engineering. On the same exact day, DARPA added them to a program called HARC, Harnessing Quantum Computing at Scale, which basically means the US Department of Defense is willing to bet real money on IonQ's solutions. And speaking of money, IonQ reported $62 million in revenue last quarter, which is up a massive 429% year over year. They made $130 million for the full year, which is more than triple their year before, making them the only public quantum computing company to cross the $100 million mark. But the special thing about IonQ isn't just their revenue, it's their backlog, which grew to about $370 million, or almost 3 times their last year's revenue. And they're guiding for $235 million this year, which would imply around 80% revenue growth for 2026. One thing to be careful with, they reported a net income of $754 million, but that number was driven by a non-cash warrant reevaluation gain of $950 million. That means they actually had an operating loss for the quarter, and their management actually expects larger losses in 2026 as they keep investing in their systems. On the balance sheet, IonQ has roughly $3.3 billion in cash and short-term investments. That's a massive war chest for a company this small, and exactly what you want to offset so much execution risk. For investors, the takeaway here is simple. IonQ has the biggest backlog and the strongest balance sheet in quantum computing, but you're still betting on an unprofitable, highly volatile stock where the core technology has real risks and the market is still very small. That's what I mean when I say get in early, but getting in early is a double-edged sword. Alright, let's talk about Rigetti Computing next. If Jensen Huang is right that quantum computers will work with GPUs instead of replacing them, then Rigetti is set up to win big. It's already plugged directly into NVIDIA's NVQLink and CUDA-Q stack for hybrid workloads, so any enterprise that wants NVIDIA stack and quantum computing will be running on Rigetti's hardware. Quantum computers from Google, IBM, and Rigetti all rely on superconducting systems, which use tiny electrical circuits that are cooled so close to absolute zero that they behave like artificial atoms. They run around 4,000 times faster than the trapped ion qubits from IonQ, but their errors are so much harder to control that they only end up being something like 10 times faster in practice. Those errors also make superconducting systems much harder to scale, but unlike IBM or Google, Rigetti is the only way to invest directly in this technology, without investing in all the other, much bigger business units as well. Rigetti also has the first 100-plus qubit processor available on AWS. AWS is the default cloud computing infrastructure for millions of developers around the world, and they all just got access to Rigetti's quantum computer. Now here's where Rigetti looks very different from a company like IonQ. Their Q4 2025 revenue was just $1.9 million, and it was down 18% year over year. Their full year 2025 revenue was just $7.1 million. So Rigetti is still a pre-commercial company, and valuing them based on revenue won't get you very far. Instead, I'm watching their cash position and their milestones. Are they increasing the number of qubits in their systems? Are more AWS customers using their chips? And are they getting more partnerships with hyperscalers in general, with government agencies, and are they getting more integrated with NVIDIA? Rigetti finished the year with about $590 million in cash, and they're burning about $20 million a quarter. That means they have about 30 quarters of cash runway, or about 7.5 years. So don't mistake their lack of revenue for a lack of funding. And that brings us to D-Wave, the only company with a commercial product that customers actually pay for today, not pilots and not research partnerships. Quantum annealing, like the kind in D-Wave's Advantage line of systems, isn't really a general-purpose computer. It's a specialized machine built to solve optimization problems like scheduling, routing, and materials design. The important thing for investors to know about this one is that companies like Volkswagen, Google, NASA, and Lockheed Martin already pay to run workloads on D-Wave's systems today. And in January of this year, D-Wave closed a $550 million acquisition of Quantum Circuits Inc., which gives them a gate-based quantum platform on top of their existing annealing business. Gate-based superconducting is more of a general-purpose quantum computer, which complements D-Wave's more specialized quantum annealing systems. For investors, that means that D-Wave has two different quantum architectures under one roof, so D-Wave doesn't have to win the war to survive it. They only need one of them to work out long-term. That optionality is the unique thing about D-Wave. Last quarter, D-Wave's revenue came in at $2.8 million, up 19% year over year. But their business is still spiky and driven by big deals. Full year 2025 revenue came in at $24.6 million, which was actually up 179% year over year. In January and February of this year alone, they reported $32.8 million in new bookings, already more than their entire 2025 revenue in just 2 months. On April 14th at the Semaphore World Economy Summit, D-Wave's CEO said that NVIDIA should be shaking in their boots when it comes to quantum. That line landed on the same day that NVIDIA launched iSync, and D-Wave stock skyrocketed by around 50% that week. D-Wave has around $630 million on their balance sheet, and that's after acquiring Quantum Circuits Inc. They're currently burning around $70 million a year, which gives them almost a 9-year cash runway. So as an investor, I like that D-Wave has all the funding they need until they can become profitable themselves. Alright, before we can decide which of these 3 stocks is the best buy right now, here's a table summarizing everything I covered. As you read through it, just keep a few things in mind. I built this table myself by pulling numbers from each company's latest earnings call, and I tried to make each row as apples to apples as possible. But IonQ, Rigetti, and D-Wave all have different customers, different contract lengths, and fundamentally different approaches to quantum computing. So take this table as a good way to compare them, but not as official audited numbers. And now that we have all that context, we can answer the big question: which quantum computing company is the best investment right now? And if you feel I've earned it, consider hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel. That really helps me out, and it lets me know to make more content like this. Thanks. Now let's talk about IonQ, Rigetti, and D-Wave stock. IonQ is the clear leader of the quantum computing pack. Their revenue grew by 428% year over year. They have a backlog of $370 million, and they're the only public company to link 2 commercial quantum computing chips together. So if you're the kind of growth investor who waits for a company to prove its product market fit at scale before risking your own money, IonQ is probably for you. If you believe that the future of quantum computing isn't overtaking CPUs and GPUs, but working alongside them, then Rigetti is the company connected to NVIDIA's stack with NVQLink and CUDA-Q, and they already have a quantum processor that any AWS customer can rent. Just remember, this is the smallest company with the smallest revenue and cash position of the 3. So if you can stomach some execution risk and volatility in exchange for a shot at owning NVIDIA's quantum future, Rigetti may be the stock for you. And D-Wave is for investors who like having their cake and eating it too. They already have paying customers today, and you get exposure to 2 different quantum architectures instead of betting on one: quantum annealing and the gate-based superconducting architecture from their quantum circuits acquisition. D-Wave is growing almost as fast as IonQ, but from a much smaller base, which isn't 1 month ago a deal since they already have enough cash to last for almost 9 years. Personally, I want to own all 3 stocks for one simple reason. All 3 companies have fundamentally different approaches to building quantum computers at scale, and I don't know enough about the space to reliably pick a winner. So this is one of those times where I'd rather own the entire market than bet on a single stock. If I had to pick a winner based purely on market cap versus revenue, backlog, and growth potential, I'd pick IonQ because they're already over $100 million in annual revenue, they have a $370 million backlog, and they're still growing by over 200% per year. So to me, they have the best risk to reward ratio of the 3. But one thing's for sure, quantum computing is quickly moving from science fiction to a future worth investing in. Let me know which stock you're buying below. All 3 companies report earnings in early May, so let me know if you want me to follow up with a deep dive video on any one of them. And if you want to see more science behind the stocks, check out this video next. Either way, thanks for watching, and until next time, this is ticker symbol U.
Let's see how expensive a solo dinner where the rich people eat is in New York City. Caesar 2 Michelin-star restaurant by a Mexican immigrant, and this is where the rich eat.
Let's see how rich people eat. Hey, how's it going? It's for Fabio?
First time joining us?
First time, yeah. Oh, they canceled it.
Sorry, give me 1 second. By any chance, I think you make videos on restaurants?
Yeah.
We have an overbooking on the counter. We
Okay.
have this table available. Would that be okay?
That's not a good look.
No,
I'll just joke around.
I totally
But
understand.
no, you're totally fine. It's good. I could get the regular because I really want to try his food. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Top will be nice. Thank you. It adds up.
We will be doing a $365 tasting menu.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Good evening. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
First bite of the evening.
Okay, first bite of the night. So,
Oh my gosh, it's so good. Beautifully designed fish. Loving the setup.
let's dog this tiny dish down, baby. Look at that.
So beautifully designed. Oh my god. I really don't know how to describe it. I would give this like 100 out of 10.
I'm not making this up. Look how beautiful this is.
Beautifully designed sea urchin with roe. This is just gorgeous.
This is like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god. It's legit the best thing ever. 10 out of 10.
How's
Hey.
it tasting so far?
Cesar is like by far my favorite chef in the world. Yeah.
Fish and chips concept. I love the idea. I would go with a 9 out of 10 with this. Truffle sea urchin toast.
A beautiful dish.
Gotta eat it with 1 bite. This is how rich people have their toast, baby. This is what I'm not rich. I'm having another financially irresponsible dinner for you guys to see how the rich eat. 10 out of 10. Simple with a surprise. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it is hot.
Oh, 9 out of 10. Scallops with caviar.
Oh.
10 out of 10. Quail, foie gras, and truffles. The quail is so good, but I feel like the foie gras was a little bit extra. Put an 8 out of 10. A4 Wagyu.
I don't like it when it's too fatty.
I think they could have had a better sauce for this. 9 out of 10 is fair.
So cool.
Definitely 10 out of 10. Waiting for the check.
Everything was perfect. He's like my favorite chef in the world.
We just want to let you know the chef wanted to give you this gift. So you don't.
Oh, no. I can't do that. I'm sorry.
You can, please.
No, please.
This is the minimum that we can do for all the issues that
Issues happen all the time. It's okay. Issues happen all the time. It's fine. It's fine. You can tell the chef. It's totally fine. I appreciate it, but I really have to pay.
No.
Please. No. Honestly, I'm not gonna leave if I don't get the check. I'm begging you. Because I'm not. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Y'all thought I wasn't gonna pay, huh?
To get my stuff.
I pretended that I forgot my stuff here so I could leave $500.
Thank you so much.
Let's see how expensive a solo dinner where the rich people eat is in New York City. Caesar 2 Michelin-star restaurant by a Mexican immigrant, and this is where the rich eat.
Let's see how rich people eat. Hey, how's it going?
Koreans love convenience stores. You know, the times have really changed. I wonder what would happen.
다 있어요.
It's actually not bad. $2? That's 없었어?
이럴 때 손님이 많았죠.
아 그래? 어떤?
새벽에 이제 소리 지르는 손님도 있었고.
완전 아저씨인데 너무 제 스타일이라서 번호 좀 주세요.
없었어요.
없었어? 아 한국에 그런 애들 많던데. The chicken wing. Rice? Good. And the kimchi is nice and crunchy.
Constantly abusing them, going in with Tech 9s. Once the guns came out, that was just perfect cat splits every single time. The long players timed well. G2, even though they had some players in the right place, often picking Donk, still a string of gun rounds at the end there for Team Spirit. I mentioned coming into this game, G2 success in pistol rounds in the group stages, right? It's not just pistols, it's conversions as well. Losing only 1 out of the 15 second rounds. But G2, they need that pistol now.
I think as well, the Spirit have done a really good job of nullifying Mattis in that entire first half, right? The long player for the G2 squad, often very good at finding his timings out through the long doors, hitting backstabs, usually very proactive. They had him mostly bogged down and unable to do anything.
Yeah, all good. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We did it against Party Vision, we can come back here. If we win the pistol, we win this map. Trust me, boys.
G2 with belief in the comeback. Could all just be shut out with this one round.
Willing to renege on the space and just give that to G2. He's got a block smoke to slow them down. The rest of the plays coming up short. Right in for Donk School Berettas. 3K reminded him what he's capable of, and now it's a multi-kill for Donk, but more is required. Job's not done for Team Spirit as the A site falls. Nice P2 from afar, 2 to the dome, he's brought down low. That P250's got to be a bit more considered now. You've got Mattis tucked in, taking next contact. Spirit is still closing the gap on this. And it's Donk with all the kills in this pistol round. And there's the 4th. Is it really going to be a Donk case? No, Mattis will reply.
Out of nowhere, 4 frags for Donk. Mattis matches it, excels, and picks up a pistol clutch here for G2. Donk does everything, and it's still not enough. That's more of history repeating itself, but a damn good shot from Mattis to close this one out. G2, a necessary round victory to keep themselves on this stage in this first map. Mattis stays calm. Spirit coming with a force. G2, like I said, 14 out of 15 of these rounds they played in the group stage, they picked up. And Spirit, surprise.
Double down here in lower. You might overlook one of these two. You're certainly not overlooking the Donk Deagle. That is backstab required, but this is where Zontix is positioned. So the bait and switch in at lower is not rewarded. Important pickup for Mattis. When Nerds opening up the A play, you'd like to think this is a safe round for G2. Picked up there in mid, and Tania will hear this, but it's already made it past him on short.
Got Nerds up in Gandalf right now. They're walking through that door. Great awareness from Mattis in this round to go back and still check for a second player. No reason to believe Zontix was in position. So Donk Deagle is all that strikes here for Team Spirit in this 4-spy round. Going to try save, give it another fight. Sampai's makes steps, but then he walks away, and that's drawn Donk closer to the fake. While G2, even meant to be, is dangerous. Donk Stiegel waits.
You can really afford to finish A here. Not only do you not have info, you just had two players crossing in a CT. So you're likely anticipating this is a heavy A-side lean. G2, it's the right read. Are they ready for the boost? Zontic's throwing up there, and Heavy God's got eyes on. It's the Shiro scout that did so much at the top of the round.
Spirit deny everything. A 4K pistol to remind us who he is, and G2.
And that's right.
Let's see if they can avoid them. Right into the belly of the beast.
Block on the tunnels is a bit of a problem. Gives Donk an angle to play with here. Up close, ready for someone to try and backstab, and then able to flick back and fight mid. If Shiro needs the help, there he is, head on his swim.
Right in this game, but that is a 4K Spirit did not build it. For G2, that close scoreline tells a different story. Spirit start to edge ahead.
Even just shutting down one of those B splits as well always feels good.
Not ideal.
Like that.
Was it all by design?
Yeah, you do like that.
And the lower players saw it, right? Either way, so some Pius is primed on the angle.